Your Excellency, the Minister of Tourism and Creative Economy Republic of Indonesia, Dr. Haji Sandiaga Salahuddin Uno, BBA, MBA.
The Secretary of Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy, Republic of Indonesia.
The Head of Development Center of Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy, Republic of Indonesia.
Rector of University Teknologi Mara Pulau Pinang Branch, Malaysia.
The Director and Management of Republic Polytechnic of Singapore.
The Director of Bali Tourism Polytechnic and the Management.
The keynote speakers, paper presenters, and seminar participants.
The faculty members and the student of University Teknologi Mara Pulau Pinang Branch, Malaysia.
Ladies and gentlemen,
good morning and welcome to Widyatularum Bali Tourism Polytechnic. On this special occasion, we'd like to thank mighty God. Because of His grace and mercy, we could gather here to join. Inspire, the International on Seminar of Hospitality, Tourism and Entrepreneurship. Wednesday, 30 of August 2023.
Ladies and gentlemen, the first item of this event is Sekar Jagat Dance, which is performed by the student of Bali Tourism Polytechnic. Happy watching.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next item of the seminar is singing national anthem, Indonesia Raya. Ladies and gentlemen, you are kindly invited to stand up.
Please keep standing up. Ladies and gentlemen, let's pray together to give thanks to the mighty God for his blessing and mercy upon this seminar. The prayer is started. The prayer is ended. Ladies and gentlemen, you are kindly invited to sit down.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have the speech from the Director of Bali Tourism Polytechnic, which also opened the seminar. To Dr. Randus Ida Bagus Putupuja, Master of Health, the time is yours.
Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera buat kita semua. Salam, namo buddhaya, salam kebajikan, salam mengenjali karya Wardi. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. You are instantly the Minister of Tourism and Creative Economy of Republik Indonesia, Dr. Haji Sandiaga Salahuddin Uno, the Secretary of the Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy of Republik Indonesia, Dr. Ana Niwayan Giri Adnyani, MSc CAE, Rector of University Teknologi Mara, Pulau Pinang Branch, Malaysia, Prof. Insinyur Dr. Haji Ahmad Saidi Saleh. Dance College of Innovation, Thammarat University, Thailand, Professor Dr. Chakrit, and Associate Professor UTM, Cawangan Pulau Pinang, Malaysia, Anderson, and Republic Polytechnic Singapore, Mr. Yulik, and Associate Professor of Thammasat University, Thailand, Dr. Kombim Nun, Associate Professor of Phayao University, Thailand, Dr. Bukman, Lecturer of Victoria University, Melbourne, Australia, Miss Jean Jillian, President of Indonesian Hotel General Manager Association, Dr. Arya Piring, founder of Indonesia Professional Organizer Society, Mr. Hari Dwi Nugraha, Vice President of Indonesia Archipelago, Mr. Winston, Associate Professor of Bandung Tourism Polytechnic, Dr. Haryadi Darmawan, and Associate Professor of Bandung Tourism Polytechnic, Dr. R. Fajar, and Associate Professor of Bali Tourism Polytechnic, Dr. Nimade Eka Mahadewi, Associate Professor of Bali Tourism Polytechnic, Dr. Igede Dharma Wijaya, and all moderator, paper presenter, and faculty member, and also conference participants. Ladies and gentlemen, Inspire or International Conference on Hospitality, Tourism and Entrepreneurship is an international seminar initiated by the Bali Tourism Polytechnic Postgraduate Program as a dripping post for higher education in hospitality and tourism at the national level. The Bali Tourism Polytechnic Postgraduate Program has a moral and academic responsibility as a benchmark for the development of multidisciplinary symmetric practice and studies in hospitality and tourism. The strategic objective of building this seminar into the become a forum or media for sharing knowledge between academic and participator, both student, visitor, and general public and industry. This prestigious event aims to bring together industry leader, scholar, entrepreneur, and studies on the global platform to delve into pertinent issue and innovative idea pertaining to the revival of the Indonesian and global tourism industry in the current economic era. Ladies and gentlemen, the year 2023 has been a defining moment for the tourism sector. And nation worldwide global with unprecedented challenge both for by the pandemic. In this transformation period in become all the more vital documents leading mind and visionary to discuss strategy, share insight, and inspire collective effort that drives the long life into the tourism, hospitality, and entrepreneurship sector. With the great prize, it is presented in the 10th edition in Inspire, and the theme for this year's seminar is re-engineering the hospitality and tourism industry toward sustainable future. It is carefully placed in reflect the research or our current reality. As we stand that the concept of recovery and transformation. Global tourism industry requires innovative approach and novel paradigms to not only recover lost ground but also to realize its future. The concept of sustainability in tourism highlights the importance of tourism development that meets this need of the present without compromising the ability of future generations to meet their own needs. Re-engineering requires of fundamental rethinking and radical redesign of business process to approach improvement of the science and dramatic nature in critical and contemporary measure of performance like cost, quality, service, and speed. Ladies and gentlemen, we thank you much for your attention and participation, and let us use the spirit of innovation, exploration, and revival in the global tourism industry, investing a bigger and more resistant future. Thus, this Inspire 2023 conference in the was can be new idea on how to establish a sustainable future hospitality and tourism, and also figure our meaningful collaboration. Thank you very much for your participation, and welcome to our wonderful Inspire 2023. Om Santi Santi Om. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much for the speech to Dr. Andus Ide Bagus Putu Pujiam, Master of Health. And please stay still in the stage because the next item is opening ceremony by hitting the gong. We would like to invite Rector of UITM Pulau Pinang Branch Malaysia to join the stage for the opening. To Professor Insinyur Dr. Haji Ahmad Rasidi Rasali, please come forward.
Ladies and gentlemen, by God's convention, chatting Om Awaganam Astu Namasidam, I obviously open this conference.
Inspire 2023 is officially opened.
Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to invite you to the photo session. To the committee, please arrange it. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to invite you to the photo session. To the committee, please arrange it.
On my mark, 3, 2, 1. Once again, 3, 2, 1.
Thank you, Dr. Adus Ide Bagus Putu Puja and Profesor Haji Ahmad.
Ladies and gentlemen, the coming next item are two keynote speeches who are delivered by His Excellency, the Minister of Tourism and Creative Economy and Rector of University Teknologi Mara, Pulau Pinang Branch, Malaysia. The first speech is delivered by Dr. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, the coming next item are two keynote speeches who are delivered by His Excellency, the Minister of Tourism and Creative Economy and Rector of University Teknologi Mara, Pulau Pinang Branch, Malaysia. The first speech is delivered by Professor Insinyur Dr. Haji Ahmad Rashidi Razali. The keynote speech is about the role of technological innovation in the hospitality and tourism industry in the future. Professor Razali.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and very good morning to all. Your Excellency, the Minister of Tourism and Creative Economy Republic of Indonesia, Mr. Dr. Sandiaga Salahuddin Uno, PBA, MBA, the Secretary of Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy Republic of Indonesia, the Head of Development Center of Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy Republic of Indonesia, the Director and Management of Republic of Polytechnic of Singapore, the Director of Bali Tourism Polytechnic and the Management, the keynote speakers, paper presenters, faculty members and conference participants. Today I will deliver a keynote entitled will be based on the theme re-engineering the hospitality of tourism industry towards sustainable future. I'm Professor Rashidi, Rector of UiTM Pulau Pinang Branch, Malaysia. On this 29th August 2023, I'm very happy to be here today with all the delegates to deliver my keynotes. The next slide. Okay, today's keynote speaker will be based on very specific topics with regards to the SDG for hotel and tourism industry. And then I will be sharing what is renewable energy, okay, in relations to this industry. Later on, I will talk about solar power for buildings, which can be suitable to be implemented to support the SDG. Yeah? And of course, the way forward later on. Okay, next slide. Okay, in terms of the sustainability, of course, we know that the hospitality and tourism industry is very close to what is the goal of the SDG. Okay, we must be able to deliver the goal of the SDG in order for us to be part of the world goal, to conserve the world for the next generation. That's very important. Okay, this is why the hospitality and tourism management industry is very important, not only to become one of the industry that is important in Bali, but also to be the element that can generate the SDG of the world. Okay, next slide. Okay, we like to talk about, there are a lot of SDGs, 17 SDGs, and I believe the hotel and tourism management will be able to deliver each and every SDGs stated in this, as the United Nations category, profoundly, and directly from this industry. Let's say we can just pick up one of the SDG, for example, no poverty. What can we do from the hospitality and tourism management industry to support this SDG? Of course, we can actually provide jobs, to the community, and this can actually reduce the number of poverty of the community, and of course to help the nation building, and of course for the future of the world, for the next generations. These are the SDGs that I think can be seen individually from this industry, but also as a generally, that can be supported from each and every element of the hospitality and tourism management. But today I will be focusing only one SDG. This will be the next slide. I will be focusing on the affordable and clean energy, the SDG 7, which is very related to the hotel, hospitality and tourism management. Next slide. I believe solar power or renewable energy is not something common, something uncommon to the world today. We can see a lot of buildings, a lot of solar power, and many more. Industry is adaptable to this kind of technology. So I believe hospitality and tourism management is able to cope with this and to progress in the future to support the SDG 7, affordable and clean energy. So before we proceed further, let me have some very small definitions of what is affordable and clean energy. Okay, next slide. Okay, in terms of the, what is the renewable energy? We can say that renewable energy is energy that is derived from natural resources, that are replenished, that's important, at a higher rate than they are consumed. So when we want to say renewable, the source must be more than the one that we are going to consume. That's what we call renewable. If you consume more than the input, that we're not gonna renew it later. So that's the definition by the United Nations. And of course, sunlight, the wind, and for example, and also sources that are constantly being replenished. We can see all around us, renewable energy sources are plentiful. We can see, especially in this very beautiful island of Bali. There are a lot of potential that we can explore later. So currently we are using the fossil fuel, coal and oil and gas. And on the other hand, they are non-renewable energy sources because they take hundreds of years, million years to form. That's why the fossil fuel that will be burned to produce energy will cause harmful greenhouse gas emissions, such as carbon dioxide, which is very dangerous to the world. The next slide. Renewable energy is generating, we would like to generate renewable energy because we want to create far lower emission than burning of fossil fuels. Of course, the transitional from fossil fuel, which currently account for the lion's share of the emission, to the renewable energy is key to addressing this climate crisis. So the renewable energy are now cheaper in most countries, and generating 3 times more jobs than fossil fuel. Here are a few of common sources of renewable energy. I can share you very quickly. I'm not going to read all word by word. Next slide. Okay, this is the most common. Okay, solar energy. What is solar energy? The solar energy is the most abundant of all energy resources actually. Okay, and can even be harnessed in cloudy weather. That's very important. And the rate at which the solar energy is intercepted by the Earth is about 10,000 times greater than the rate in which humankind consumes energy. So we can imagine that the sunlight, okay, the sunshine coming to the world actually is 10,000 times greater than the one that we consume, okay, in our daily life energy. Okay, the solar technologies can deliver heat, cooling, natural lighting, okay, electricity and fuel, and also to host for applications. Okay, many more advantages from the solar technologies can be used in the industry of hospitality and tourism management. Right. So the next slide, we can also see another type of renewable energy, the wind energy. Next slide. Okay, the wind energy is also a very potential energy resources that we can get. Okay, especially in this beautiful island, there are a lot of potential wind. Okay, you can harvest this kinetic energy of moving air. Okay, by using large wind turbines. Okay, we can see a lot of wind turbines. Okay, around the world, whether it's onshore or in the sea, right? So or freshwater offshore. So wind energy has been used for millennia, and onshore and offshore wind energy technologies have evolved over the last few years to maximize the electricity produced with taller turbines and larger rotor diameters. Of course, the larger the turbine and rotometer is, the more powerful the energy that is going to be created from the turbines. Because, but we have to depend on the situation and location of the position that we plan to put the solar energy. So many parts of the world have strong wind speeds, but this best location for generating wind power are sometimes remote ones. Okay, we don't really care actually where the location. Okay, but we can actually supply the energy through the pipe cable. Okay, to the industry that need it, right? Especially to hotel that is located at the remote area. The next slide is another type of renewable energy. We call it geothermal energy. This is also very interesting because Bali has a lot of volcanic thermal water or thermal energy available that can be exploited, right? So geothermal energy utilizes the accessible thermal energy from the Earth's interior. Heat is extracted from geothermal reservoir using wells or other means. So reservoir that are naturally sufficiently hot, and preamble, are called hyperthermal reservoir, whereas reservoir that are sufficiently hot but that are improved with hydraulic stimulation are called enhanced geothermal systems. Okay, so once the surface, at the surface, fluids of various temperatures can be used to generate electricity. Okay, so not only the wind, not only the solar power, but also the thermal energy can also produce electricity, right, to help renewable energies expansion or usability in the industry. Let me move on to the next example of renewable energy. We call it hydropower energy. Hydropower energy harnesses the energy of water moving. Okay, just now we have kinetic moving of the wind, but this is water moving. Both are kinetic based energy. Right? So water based moving energy is moving from higher to low elevation. So we can have the moving of the water, which actually contain energy resource in terms of kinetic. So what we can do is it can generate, it can be generated from reservoir and rivers, while run of river hydropower plants harness energy from available flow of water. So along the river or close to the beach, we can actually find this kind of kinetic energy to help generate power. So the infrastructure needed to create hydropower can also impact the ecosystem. Of course, you can see the dam that they can do. They have to have a very serious EIA or environmental impact assessment before we do that, in order for us to make sure that it doesn't affect too much on the ecosystem and the habitat of the community around, right? The next important renewable energy that can I share with the audience today is ocean energy. Okay, in the ocean also, it contains energy that can derive from the technology that use the kinetic and thermal energy of the seawater, waves or current, so for instance, to produce electricity or heat. So ocean energy system are still at an early stage. But we know 70% of the world is water, seawater level, so we can harvest. There are a lot of potential from that. With a number of prototype waves and tidal currents devices being explored, so the theoretical potential for ocean energy easily exceeds present human energy requirement. Again, like the sunshine, the solar, 10,000 times the energy available. The energy from ocean energy also available more than we need. So we have to explore it, in order for us to uphold the objective of the renewable energy of the world, the SDG. The next one I couldn't share with you, maybe the last one, but we have more, other kind of renewable energy. But the last one, we call it bioenergy. Bioenergy is produced from a variety of organic materials, not only from the moving things, kinetic, thermal, but from the organic material we can also derive energy. It's called biomass. Biomass such as wood, charcoal during dung and other manures of heat and power productions, and agricultural crops for liquid biofuels. So most biomass is used in rural areas for cooking, lighting, and space heating, generally for poorer population in developing countries. This has been a while, in the generation using these techniques to get energy, of course. So modern biomass system include dedicated crops or trees, residues from agriculture, for forestry, and various organic streams, waste streams. So the energy created by burning biomass creates a greenhouse gas emission, but at a lower level than burning fossil fuels like coals or oil or gas. So however, bioenergy should only be used in a limited application, given potential negative environmental impact related to the large scale of increases in forest and bioenergy plantations. This also must be done throughout the research in making sure that the sustainability of the environment is taken care of. We have been introduced with examples of renewable energy. Let's move on to the next slide, which I will introduce our initiative at our campus, UiTM Cawangan Pulau Pinang. Pak Director has been there before. Thank you so much with the delegates of Polytechnic Pariwisata Bali. We welcome everyone else to join later. So what we did at UiTM Pulau Pinang, to actually introduce to become a solar powered campus. This is one of the objectives for us to be a green campus, and we have been engaging in many organizations, and indeed in UiTM we have been given the opportunity to install solar power panels at the specific locations. I'll later share with you the next slide. This is our beautiful campus. But once you look at from the top, bird eye view like this, you can see just roof. But as you can see, this can actually extract energy that can power the campus. Of course, like hotel or like this polytechnic, we can utilize this technology. I believe this has been a while, but it takes some time to do the procedures and the cost and everything. But once you are there, you can actually move forward for 100% campus, solar powered campus. So in UiTM Pulau Pinang, we are blessed to be able to install a capacity of close to 3.6 megawatt to energize the campus. Not 100% yet, but we're looking towards that. Okay, so it is involve a few buildings that have the roof potential to be solar power location, including dengan izinnya ni bahasa Malaysia awam berat ini sipil Pak, sipil punya fakulti ya, ada 90.48 kilowatt per meter, and we have Dewan Besar 273.4 kilowatt per meter. Mechanical building we have 262 kilowatt per meter. Chemical engineering building we have 165.7 kilowatt per meter, and there is a parking area we can actually generate 234.9 parking area only. You can imagine that, not only building, but that we need an area for that. So I believe a lot of location in Bali, of course, this polytechnic have the potential to explore, okay, by having this car parking, solar power car parking. Okay, so these are one of the pictures. There are several pictures to share with the audience how we install it. If you can see the on top and the middle one is the parking area that's been solar powered. Right, next slide. Okay, when we see in terms of the locations, they are in specific the building we have installed power location for maximum impact. Okay, so during the installation we have to do assessment first. Okay, what are the locations that give the maximum impact? We have to look at the sunset, sunrise, and everything. So the inclinations and everything. So we have to study, and then we get the maximum impact of our campus generating power through solar power, solar panel. So if you can see in that table, we have a number of inverters with respect to the location of the solar power, including rooftop, car park. And many of them is rooftop. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 locations that we install our solar system. They make sure that we are able to generate the right or the sufficient power for the campus. Okay, next slide. Again, this is the on the right top. Okay, figure is the location for the car parking with solar powered car parking. That the small solar power car parking can even generate up to 315.8 kilowatt per kilowatt power. This is very potential to power the campus. And of course, the next slide, we can see more and more location that our campus has been installed with the power, solar power, and including the library. The library, sometimes the tall building we don't believe is going to be a potential location to put a solar panel, but we did it. Through the research and evaluation, then with under the number 7, top right is our library buildings has been installed with that solar panel. So in total, we are able to supply currently more than 50% of the university or campus energy consumption. And then there are a few times that we can actually not only use it, we can only sell it to the energy provider. Like in Malaysia we call it TNB, Tenaga Nasional Berhad. There's like a credit, there's a credit, we sell it back. So we get the money, we can actually spend for more development of the campus. Okay, looking into the hospitality and tourism management, let's look at one of the example. I can just go through and Google it. Next slide. So like this one, okay, so going green. Okay, this is Marriott property, declared this to be the first property to be 100% solar powered, now operational. I believe this is in 2018, news. So this is how the management of hospitality and tourism management can catch up, okay, and to be able to be part of the SDG generator, okay, and becoming the solar power organization. There are more value added to that particular organization. You can go for green certification, and later on I can show you what kind of certification that we can have through that. Okay, this is one of the, I believe many more hotels in the world and organization buildings are looking towards this, and they are going to have more and more green and solar power buildings for this. How long my time is still for time? So the ministry is waiting. I'm going to be very quick. Okay, I'm thinking this is few slide more. Okay, next slide is this is I'm not going to talk. This is too technical, okay, but I believe that the solar power actually energize the solar panel. Right. Okay, so I'm going to end. Okay, my slide. I believe we have a signal for the next keynote speaker by the honorable ministry. So I'm going to end the next slide, maybe just to show a few pictures of this technical solar power, how it produced. Next slide. These are advantages and disadvantages. I believe I've said it before. And then the next slide. Solar power hotel examples. These are the solar power hotels around the world we can capture. And the next slide, there are also important solar power floating hotels. This is very interesting because we don't have the connectivity of it, electricity on the oceans. So these are one of the alternatives that can be done by the hotel providers, organization to do this. Okay, the next slide. So these are some of the sustainable hotel resort standards. Okay, certification that can be acquired by hotels who are going green. Okay, so there are a lot of lists of this. And of course, I believe hotel who have this will increase the value of the hotel and greenation of the hotel. So the last slide is the way forward. Small steps to make a difference to save the earth, start solar power technology in progressive directions, and take advantage of huge SDGs role of hospitality and tourism management, to boost our industry. Thank you so much for your attention. I'm happy to be able to be here, part of this very important Inspire conference. Thank you so much. Assalamualaikum. Very good morning again.
Thank you very much, Professor Razali, for your insightful speech. And please stay still on the stage. On behalf of Bali Tourism Polytechnic Management and Conference Committees, we would like to present the Certificate of Appreciation. We would like to invite the Director of Bali Tourism Polytechnic, Dr. Andus Tidabagus Putu Puja, Master of Health, to present the certificate. Thank you very much, Professor Razali and Dr. Andus Tidabagus Putu Puja. Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to invite you to the photo session. To all the participants in here, please kindly stand up, and to the photographer, you may come to the stage and take the photos. Once again, we would like to invite you to the photo session. All the participants, you can kindly stand up.
On my count, 3, 2, 1. Once again, on my count, 3, 2, 1. All right, thank you for all the participants. Please have a seat.
Ladies and gentlemen, on a few minutes we will have the keynote speech from the Excellency Minister of Tourism and Creative Economy Republic of Indonesia. But while we are waiting, please enjoy the video. Happy watching.
Before we continue to the keynote speaker, we'd like to thank you to our sponsor for supporting this conference. Thank you very much for Mr. Ikomang Cahyendra, The Heaven Bali Seminyak, Zest Ubud, Bonnet House, The Ambengan Tenten, Tamanusa, Satu Jiwa, Arkom Technology ID. Ladies and gentlemen, for your information, the ID card that given in the registration can be used as a e-money card. Ladies
morning,
and
everybody.
gentlemen, the next speech is delivered by the Excellency Minister of Tourism and Creative Economy Republic of Indonesia, Dr. Sandiaga Salahuddin Uno, BBA, MBA. The time is yours.
Thank you so much. Very nice music as the background. Wow. Very inspiring music. And thank you, MC. Very good looking and so handsome and beautiful MCs who are handling the 3rd International Conference on Hospitality, Tourism, and Entrepreneurship, Inspire 2023, with the theme of re-engineering the hospitality and tourism industry towards sustainable future. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, greetings to you all, and shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan, and we hope you're in good health and full of inspiration. We would like to welcome the Rector of University Technology Mara Pulau Pinang Branch, Malaysia, Professor Engineer Dr. Haji Ahmad Rashidi Razali. Please welcome to wonderful Indonesia. Director of Bali Tourism Polytechnic, Bapak Dr. Randes Ida Bagus Putupuja, MKes, Dean, College of Innovations, Thammasat University of Thailand, Professor Dr. Chayakrit Astinanont, Sawadika, Republic Polytechnic Singapore, Mr. Eng Yu Lik. Good morning, Mr. Eng. Piao or Payao University of Thailand, Dr. Bungon Sawatsuk, Sawadika, Kapkumka, Victoria University, Melbourne, Jan Gulkan Semen, G'day mate. Vice President of Indonesian Archipelago, Mr. Winston Haynes, selamat pagi. President of Indonesia Hotel General Manager Associations, Dr. Arya Pering, Om Swastiastu. Founder of Indonesia Professional Organizer Society, IPOS, Bapak Hari Dwi Nugraha. Dear ladies and gentlemen, I'm really honored and appreciate to be here at the 2023 3rd International Conference on Hospitality, Tourism, and Entrepreneurship, Inspire. Special event where thinkers, academics, practitioners, and industry players gather to share knowledge, ideas, and fuse best practices on hospitality, tourism, and entrepreneurship, which is very close to my heart. There is a growing recognition of the urgent need for sustainable practices within the tourism industry. Sustainable tourism growth that focuses on the preservation of nature, culture, and environment, as well as local community, affecting the trend on global tourism post-pandemic. And now we're entering a tourism that is more personalized, customized, localized, bigger impact, yet smaller in size. The significance of sustainable tourism for our future cannot be overstated. With climate change, with the global warming and environmental degradations at the forefront of global challenges, the way we travel must and will evolve. Highlight the important role of entrepreneurship in this ecosystem have been that entrepreneurship not only create good quality jobs, but also driving force for innovations and transformations. Distinguished speakers, ladies and gentlemen, the hospitality and tourism industries need to be prepared. It cannot stand still, but future challenges will require collaborations and sense of interconnectedness between one another. The question is, are we ready? Therefore, our ministry has formulated and implemented programs and activities to reskill, to upskill, and to new skill the tourism actors and players by collaborating with the entire tourism pentahelix. Upskilling, reskilling, and new skilling also require collaborations between public and private sectors, which is so crucial and important to make sure that no one would be left behind. Because tourism cannot stand merely because of the stakeholders and government initiatives only, but also needs the support of local communities. The core has to be humanity. The question is about prosperity. Thus, no matter how we navigate tourism in the future, the end goal must be inclusive for all mankind. Re-engineering the hospitality, redesigning the future of tourism industry towards a sustainable future, not just by way of demand, but also by way of an opportunity to rebuild our foundations in a more conscious, inclusive, equitable, and impactful way. And on this journey, we're facing several important questions, and we hope Inspire will be able to answer. First, how can we incorporate technological innovation to increase efficiency while maintaining local cultural authenticity? I repeat, how can we incorporate technological innovations to increase efficiency while maintaining local cultural authenticity? Second, how can we reduce our environmental impact and footprint? We call it carbon footprint, and develop a more sustainable practices without sacrificing service quality. Very important question. And third, last but not least, is how can we ensure that economic growth goes hand in hand with empowering local communities? Those are three very tough challenges and questions we must address and go hand in hand with the spirit of Gotong Royong to be able to emerge together stronger and to recover faster. Distinguished speakers, ladies and gentlemen, today's seminar will form the basis for concrete actions. It's not just a seminar, but we need plan of actions. How, after this event ends, we will embark on a journey together. With a spirit of optimism and hope, our optimism will take us to start this inspiring journey in the 2023 Third International Conference on Hospitality, Tourism, and Entrepreneurship. Let us celebrate and form the future together for tourism that is more sustainable, stronger, more inclusive, and empowering the planet, people, and prosperity for mankind and for our future, for the next generation. Thank you and welcome to this wonderful event. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I close with Paramasanti. Om Santi 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 Om.
Speech. Ladies and gentlemen, now it's coffee break time. You are cordially invited to have the coffee break in front part of this building. Please enjoy. And you are kindly invited to be in the room in 5 minutes later. Thank you. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, you are cordially invited to have the coffee break in the front part of this building. Please enjoy.
Ladies and gentlemen, our plenary session 1 is about to begin. For all the participants, please come into the room and have a seat. Ladies and gentlemen, please your attention as plenary session 1 is about to begin. Ladies and gentlemen, now we proceed to the plenary session 1, which we're going to have 3 intelligent speakers, namely, first, we have Professor Dr. Chayakrit Asfatitanon, Dean of College of Innovation, Thammasat University, Thailand. Second, we have Dr. Nimade Eka Mahadewi, Master of Tourism, CHE. Associate Professor of Bali Tourism Polytechnic. And also we have Mr. Anderson Ngelambong, PhD, Lecturer of University Teknologi Mara, Pulau Pinang Branch, Malaysia. The session will be led by Miss Julie Rastitiati as the moderator. For the moderator and speakers, the time is yours.
Thank you, the Master of Ceremony, Dayusinta and Abhisastra. Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. How are you this morning? Great, amazing. So let us thank God Almighty because of His grace and mercy. We can be here together to join, inspire, especially now. I would like to welcome you to the first plenary session. As informed by the Master of Ceremony, we have 3 intelligent speakers. The first is Professor Dr. Chayakrit Asfatitanon. He is the Dean of the College of Innovation, Thammasat University, Thailand. Please give applause to Professor Asfatitanon. Thank you. And the second speaker is the beautiful one, Ibu Dr. Nimade Eka Mahadewi, Master of Tourism. She is the Associate Professor of Bali Tourism Polytechnic. Give applause to her. And the handsome one, Mr. Anderson Ngelambong, PhD. She is the Senior Lecturer of UiTM, University of Teknologi Mara, Pulau Pinang Branch, Malaysia. Give applause to him. So, ladies and gentlemen, because of the time's flying, so that's why I'm intended to talk more about them. But because of time, I just invite the speaker to share their insightful presentation. So the first, let's welcome Professor Asfatitanon. He is going to deliver a presentation entitled From Travel Shutdown to Sustainable Hospitality. The time is yours, only 10 minutes.
Thank you. So, good morning, everyone. Then, good morning, the Director of Polytechnic Tourism of Bali. And then, good morning to Rector, University of Technology Mara. And good morning to honorable and distinguished guests. Then today, my slide is starting with, of course, re-engineering the hospitality and tourism industry for sustainable future. The next slide, please. Then I'll spend a short time discussing, in fact, then the sense of the hospitality at first place would be the art for creating meaningful connection, fostering a sense of belonging and living as last impact to those who serve. So that's what, of course, objective and the heart of the hospitality. Our research duty as academicians starting with 3-4 things. That's starting with, of course, we try to hold the key to unlock the potential of the industry. Then further, we try to delve deeply into the dynamic of hospitality, which changing from time to time. And third, of course, to challenge the status quo, whereby, of course, then if you have done very good already, we try to achieve the better and the better afterward. And last one is, of course, to envision a sustainable, inclusive, and enriching all stakeholders. That's, of course, by the ministry that we are thinking about inclusiveness. We are thinking about the future that, of course, sustainable. Next slide, please. Then the question that we starting raising the things and why we have to think about re-engineering would be agree with the conference themes, of course. Then because of we are living in right now in the world transforming from the VUCA to, of course, the Barney world, whereby the Barney starting with Bristol, whereby everything is very much easy to disrupt, very fragile, and then anxious, whereby we are not really sure and then not very much comfortable with the future. And of course, we cannot predict the future very well because it's non-linear, right? And last one is, of course, is incomprehensible. So these are the Barney terms that we are using in 2020 onward that, of course, explaining how the future world will look like. Then because of these 4 Barney factors, then we are affected by, of course, the epidemic diseases such as COVID-19 or many other diseases that start transforming the travel from time to time before. We are also having that impact of digital disruption, whereby the digital revolution starting making the people change their behavior. Then we're having aging population in many countries. That in fact, then those people then getting old and of course, then start to carry on one end the problem. I think a couple of days ago, then we with my colleague when visiting Paris, then with our assignment, then we are finding that in fact the Paris should be or the France should have a very serious problem with aging population. And of course, all of you may know that in fact they got protests and riot last month. That in fact then when the president tried to extend the retirement so that they can cover the aging people together with the funding with them. But then for us, then not only aging is also the problems, it's also opportunities, right? The people were living longer with healthier. I found the professor downstairs here chatting with me, and then he said he's 72, right? And then I'm not believing he's 22, he's still maybe a little bit, maybe 60 something, that in fact is very healthy and very strong and then could still contribute a lot with experience and knowledge. Then we are in the global warming, of course, that's a mandatory factor toward those sustainability. And we're having international conflict right now, then expanded from country to country or whatsoever. And lastly, we have generation clash, whereby we have had living with generation of multi-generation people, whereby the expectation, the training, and the life that they expect in each other wasn't be the same, right? So because of that version, then, okay, we have had a lot of problems. We have a lot of ambiguity. We have a lot of uncertain future. But whenever we have problems, usually as what we got, or whenever we have to change, usually we have a chance, right? So when there were a change, when there were a problem, in every problem, we're having opportunity, we're having a possibility, right? So the next slide, please. Then with the digital revolution, right? Okay, this one, then I have only 8 slides, so they have already. So with the digital revolution, then the digital revolution has redefined the human interaction. The way we interact with each other has been changed. We have seeking the information differently, and we have had engaged with other differently. But however, then the transformation allow us to embrace the opportunity. And if it is in a tourism and then hospitality, then we could embrace the guest experience, and we can personalize the interaction and provide a seamless journey for traveler along the global country, right? Of course, at the heart of hospitality lie in the general care of the guest, the warmth of the smile, and of course, the willingness to go above and beyond exceed the expectation. The technology can assist us, but of course, they cannot replace the human connection. That's why we gather together today, face to face, and in embracing more detail and more emotional, and of course, more beneficially to our interaction. The next slide, please. So this one is showing that, in fact, if we could be able to combine two things together, that means human touch with service on hospitality and industry and tourism industry together, then with the technology appropriately, then you could have a use case in a lot of hospitality and technology, such as we can have digital check-in, check-out, we have mobile concierge, we have had smart room control, we have had personal guest experience, and we have had a lot of things, including the data analytics. I read the newspaper last, I think, couple of days ago, that of course the Disneyland then start adopting the AI and then the data mining version. And one thing that they can do is, then they could not do it before very well. Then of course they can locate small things such as garbage bin. Then in order to make the Disneyland cleaner, and the garbage bin come from the idea whereby you can use the heat map of how people walk. Right, and then when you collect the heat map information from that, the people walk, where did they buy something, where did they might throw away, then you could be able to start allocating appropriate location of garbage bin, so that the people, then every people doesn't want thing to be dirty anyway. So if you can find garbage the time you want to throw thing away, then they definitely do so. So that's what Disneyland start adopting, then more garbage bin in a smaller portion, and of course they can somehow using the data to upgrading, of course, then the services with the Disneyland to be cleaner with cheaper cost, but of course with the help of those AI and data mining version. Of course, we can also help then us in the industry whereby hospitality and tourism together to work perhaps smarter by using a generative AI or chatbot, so that they can answer something. Maybe during the time we are not aware, during the time we can take some braces, and then we leaving us a little bit more sophisticated thing to deal. Right, so then the objective of us is then we try to embrace the technology to enable the seamless upgrading of service quality to hospitality tourism. Right, the next one, please. Then the next one that I supposed to providing and supposed to share with you is, of course, then in order to develop that one, so we have to develop them into a proper ecosystem. We have smart accommodation, we have had data analytics, we have had contactless version. We can use VR, virtual reality, or someone would rather prefer to call them metaverse. We can use AR, augmented reality, that of course, then in many countries and in many historical places start doing it by placing an AR or augmented reality into the site, and then the user or the tourist somehow just scanning them with the camera, and then the old ancient worlds popping up in their picture. So that you don't have to do a sophisticated and heavy investment on a real infrastructure, but in fact, then you can show that in fact in old ancient time, how does the building will look like, and how does life in that period of time will look alike. So that's what, of course, AR. And last, of course, maybe in some places they use MR, that means mixed reality. So they mix two things together, that in fact you can have immersive experience on maybe on one end the realistic place, and on the other end, of course, then the old ancient time that you got, or maybe the future time that we try to develop in some other place. We have blockchain for security and trust. That means during the usage of the information that we try to personalize customer with, of course, very convenient version. Then we also have to ensure them that in fact the data and their privacy should not be violated. Right, and should not be extended to use for other purposes. That's why blockchain stepping in and of course helping us in order to ensuring the security and trust, so that we can providing them with very personalized service with their personalized information, but still that information are not be able to breach, and at last then be able to take away to other hand by using the technology. And last two, of course, we have a collaborative platform whereby then if the platform can be joined to each other, then what? Then we could be able to learn from each other and become, of course, a sharing economy that, of course, benefiting the world. in a faster way and less investment way. And last one, of course, for inclusiveness, we have a hybrid event and workplace whereby then we can get a talent worker then from a lot of the place then working for us without required to mobilize, right? So I think I read the news and maybe some of you have read the same thing is that the people, the American people when purchasing the rent for 2 years in the cruise ships, right? And then for paying maybe some million values of $100,000, and then he can travel around the world many times. And the reason why he can do that because he worked for Google or he worked for some large company that he can do 100% online work. So in that case, then he travel around. He said that that's a benefit for him because then right now he doesn't have to go to office because everything can be done outside the office. And the office can be smaller, and of course, but the quality of work can be better, right? Okay. So, okay, next slide, please. Then last one, of course, then for sustainable future, right? So these are what the rector of UITM already has been mentioned. So we have renewable energy that we have to be careful of. We have smart energy management. We have waste and reduction and recycling, and we have community engagement for inclusiveness. And of course, then for us gather together here, we need to have educational and awareness, and then help the society to develop everything together. So that would be, of course, my part. And last slide would be the thank you slide, the 8th one, of course. So I think I made it on time. So thank you.
Right. Let us give applause, big applause to Professor Dr. Chayakrit Asfati Chanon for the great presentation. Well, I don't want to make a summary because of time, but in one sentence, I can highlight the presentation. In the middle of uncertainty problem, there is always possibility. Our duty is try to make use the possibility to better future. Thank you. Right, let's proceed to the next speaker, Ibu Dr. Eka Mahadewi, Master of Tourism. She's going to deliver a presentation entitled Quantum Tourism to Quality and Customized Tourism. It's a very novel term, I think. I myself, this is absolutely new term for me, Ibu Eka. The time is yours.
Well, thank you, Ibu Julie, for the time for me to share about the quantum tourism. Good morning for all distinguished guests, online and offline. And thank Director of Bali Tourism Polytechnic for the opportunity for me to share the topic related to tourism. Right now, we will share about the quantum tourism for quality and customized tourism. Well, I think because of the time, we direct to slide number 1 about the quantum tourism. I'm sure that all of you, this is the first time that you heard about quantum tourism, right? From Malaysia, yes. How about Thailand? Is it the first time that you heard about the quantum tourism? Yes, okay. And how about Singapore? Is it the first time that you heard about quantum tourism? Or have you heard about quantum tourism before? Well, I do hope that this topic will bring new terminology for our tourism industry. And I'm sure everybody know about the person who created a quantum theory, Albert Einstein. He's one of the founder of the quantum theory before Planck. I'm sure that the person who graduated from physics program must know this person, yeah, Mr. Albert Einstein. Albert Einstein mentioned that everything is energy. I quote only the energy because he have a lot of theory, right? And that's all there is to it. In this process, from collecting data from Einstein and Planck and other researchers who create the physics, I learn more about tourism science. With nearly 30 years experience in tourism studies, I understand that the science of tourism does not only come from a background in social science and languages. The science of tourism can develop into a comprehensive science from background in biology and physics. It means, I think this is a note for our campus in Indonesia. For graduate from senior high school who will enter our campus, not only accept from biology, language and social science, but we have to accept from biology and physics, because it will be give us the around just like we call it a pelangi in Indonesia for science tourism. Well, we go to slide number 2. In this time, we will together hear about the quantum tourism, the quality of and customized tourism. And slide number 3, quantum tourism. Our topic is about Bali New Era, Bali Tourism Update 2023, Theory, Concept, and Quantum Tourism References. And the third, Quantum Destination, Quality, and Customized Tourism. Bali as a study case with its recommendation. Next, please. Next, please. Yeah, I'm sure that a traveler from Malaysia or Thailand or Singapore already repeated guest to Bali. And then I will show about the information about the Bali tourism. Right now, Bali created Desa Wisata, tourist village destination. And I think this is the differentiation tourism product of Indonesia who concern in tourist village development. And next, please. Okay, before this slide, I would like to mention about the Bali economy. 99% of our condition is come from the tourism sector. And Bali have a new tourist attraction about only 23.8% as per our result in 2021. But right now, we are here in Bali already developed some new attraction that you can visit in this year. I will mention about the tourism product of Bali in the next slide. And then I will show you about the data about the why people travel to Bali. Around 93.1% they love our culture, 75.2% the environment, 74.3% about the food and culinary, 66% creative industry, and 55.5% agro and ecotourism. And slide number 6, sorry. Okay, this is number 7. Well, this slide show about our Bali news update. In Bali, right now, Bali government imposed about 10,000 US dollar or 150,000 rupiah for tourists as a tax from 2024 to preserve our Bali culture. So next year you have to pay $10 for our e-tax for preserve our culture. This is a new regulation of us in Bali. And foreigners required to pay to enter Bali. And please, to know about the quantum tourism in Bali, please see the video of Melukat, the operator. Is there any sound? No sound? Okay. Well, we go to slide number 9. Yeah, this is the activities, one of the sample of the quantum attraction here in Bali. Slide number 9 will show about the Bali share a big number of international tourist arrival every year. And tourism in Bali main economic driver, and Bali is the center of Indonesia tourism industry. Its economy is predominantly service based, especially geared toward tourism and hospitality. This data from Indonesia Tourism Statistic. And then slide number 10 until 19, I will share about the theory and concept references of quantum tourism. There are a lot of the theory and article concept about the quantum, and some of researchers write the quantum related to spiritual tourism, wellness tourism, spa, yoga, meditation tourism, quantum tourist, time travel, quantum leap in tourism, and etc. And then just scroll the next slide, please. This is some of the theory and concept related to quantum. Next, please, until we go to slide number 19. Just scroll. There are some of the theory related to quantum. Next, slide number 19. Next, please. Okay, stop. This is the point of the quantum model of tourism. Pictures show that quantum tourism created from invisible and visible quantum physics and factor energy vibration. I think next slide, please. Sorry. Okay. Factor energy vibration, mind to multidimensional space, time, empathy, void, quantum meditation, and factor of feelings with self-awareness, identity, love, joy, peace, enlightenment, built the model of the quantum tourism. Model of this quantum tourism based on Einstein theory. Einstein said that God does not play this with the universe, or Tuhan tidak pernah bermain dadu dalam menciptakan dunia ini. So from this model we put that a certain science or physics created and collaborate to uncertain science, invisible quantum physics. Next, please, slide now 20. Well, next. Yes, our topic concern three keywords: quantum tourism, quality tourism, and customized tourism. Quantum tourism created customized tourists. We know that customized tourists are more personalized, opposite mass tourism. The characteristic of customized tourists, target tourists account for the initiative, or they are a lot of them are responsible tourists. And for the mode of their travel, according to the need of tourists, choose the best travel plan. And the core of their travel choice according to the tourist demand. And for sure, and for the satisfaction of tourists is satisfied. Customer group according to the requirement of tourist income and make travel plans, visitors are free to choose. And then for the quality destination, we have a 4 point that we have to concern to build Bali as a tourism destination. We have to concern the quality, the beautiful destination, the unique attraction, the quality tourist spending and respect local culture minded, the quality climate and weather condition and infrastructure, and the 4th, this is the new term also, the ergonomic destination, the qualification and high standard of the ergonomic point or ergonomic factor. Thank you, Bu Julie. Well, we go to sample of the customized tourism in Bali, health tourism. Next, please. This is some of the sample of the Bali quantum technology related to the destination. Next, please. This all still under development, on process. Yeah, maybe next year, if you would like to come to Bali, this object already finished. And then I do hope that the government implement the quality of the quantum technology to all sector in our tourism attraction product. Well, next, until the recommendation, the last, Ibu Julie, I would like to read the recommendation. Next, please. Okay, this is some of our tourism product related to quantum tourist product. The recommendation about the quantum tourism. Next, until recommendation. Next, please. Well, okay. The recommendation for the Bali government and the Indonesia government of tourism, we know Bali is unique. Beyond stunning beach and magical temple, Bali has virtually every kind of natural beauty, glorious mountains, areas with lush greenery, scenic lakes, and all attractive tourist product. And number one, my recommendation to support Bali quantum destination from perspective quantum technology, Bali is potential to be a quality and customized tourism destination. Bali need to develop the technology infrastructure, new tourist attraction, technology communication, value of culture with technology aspect, improve the management of local traditional village with technology, using technology implementation on local transportation, harbor with new technology, also with the visible aspect. And this type, we call it quantum technology at the destination. Number two, from perspective of Bali as a quantum tourism destination based on cultural perspective, the tourist product and attraction can be created as cultural tourism. Also, health tourism product included wellness, meditation, spa, yoga, spiritual, and event tourism. And number three, to build as a peace destination, quality of services in all sectors in tourism industries is needed. And number four, we need to maintain Balinese culture tradition. And number five, we need to update the regulation, implement the ergonomic standard in destination development, monitor and evaluation of every tourism development with its activities without burdening local communities. I think that's all about my presentation, quantum tourism. If there is any question, I think Bu Julie will lead us.
Right. Thank you so much, Ibu Dr. Eka, for your presentation. Well, at least we have to thank you for bringing up the new term and this tourism discipline. Maybe I have to be your student to learn about quantum tourism. Thank you so much, Ibu Eka. Ladies and gentlemen, now we come to the last speaker, Mr. Anderson Ngelambong, PhD. He is the senior lecturer of UiTM, University Teknologi Mara, Pulau Pinang Branch, Malaysia. He is going to deliver a presentation entitled Artificial Intelligences Transforming Hospitality Industry. Please welcome Mr. Ngelambong.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Julia, for the nice introduction. Om Swastiastu. Good morning, the Honorable Minister of Tourism and Creative Economy, Dr. Haji Salahuddin Uno, and Director of Bali Tourism Polytechnic, Dr. Ramdas Ida Bagus Putupuja, Rector of UiTM Pulau Pinang Branch, Professor Insinyur Dr. Haji Ahmad Rashidi Razali, conference co-hosts, plenary speakers, paper presenters, and participants. So today I'm a great pleasure to share, I think, a topic about artificial intelligence. I think has been also highlighted by the Dean of College of Innovation, Thammasat Uni just now. So maybe you can change the first slide, please. The next slide. Thank you. So this is the scope of my presentation today. So just a short presentation. Don't worry, Dr. Julia. So the first one, I will talk about the rise of the machine. It's about the background or the history of AI until the future or the way forward. Next slide, please. As you can see here, there's a timeline. So the starting point is on the in 1956 actually. The term artificial intelligence is brought forward by John McCarthy actually. And as we move on to 1970s, AI took a significant leap forward with the emergence of knowledge-based system. Next slide, please. And as we fast forward, the dynamic landscape of the 1990s, during this period, researchers recognized the potential of neural networks, so to stimulate the human brain's interconnected structure. As we progress to the 2010s, the AI landscape experienced a seismic shift powered by deep learning revolution. This era saw monumental breakthrough in various AI applications, as we can see today. Next slide, please. As we continue, okay, to unravel the intricate relationship between AI and the hospitality industry, it's important to understand the key drivers of the AI growth. As you can see in the slide there, okay, so the first one, okay, is the data, okay, the data set. As we can see today, we have social media. So without we realize that our data is made public actually. Okay, so the industry is looking at your data. So what you preferred, what you like to eat, and where you want to go to travel. Okay, so from there, okay, they gather all the data and make it as a database. And the industry, sometimes they will buy the data from the third party, okay, to understand you better. Next slide, please. As you can see here is the AI market growth, okay, since 2021 until 2030. So this is a forecast. So we shouldn't get left behind. Okay, we should follow the trend. I think one of the things that challenge. Okay, I will talk more about challenge later on. But I think one of the things that we're afraid of the AI, it might took us, okay, over, okay, our job, our life, and so on. But then there's a mitigation strategy that we can learn together how to make AI to assist us as human. Next slide, please. Okay, I believe this is have been delivered also by the Dean of Thammasat Uni. Okay, this is some of the domain that we can integrate, okay, the AI technologies. We have customer service, whereby we have the virtual chatbot. I believe most of the airline today are using the chatbot to assist us. Like it or not, we have to use it. Okay, even though I believe most of you have faced difficulties when we use the virtual chatbot. Okay, and we have the revenue management, housekeeping. In housekeeping, I think there's a robotic. Okay, I will show you a video. Okay, later on. Okay, robotic that has been developed, okay, to assist the housemaid. Okay, so the next one, please. So I show you the video. Okay, so can you play the video, please? Next slide. Okay, actually this is sound, but then it's okay. I just made the voice over. So this is a railway station in Japan. They are using the technology. Okay, so they are, I think most Japanese, they can't speak English very well. So they are using the screen, okay, in the ticket counter, whereby you can just ask question. The screen will translate your words. Okay, then the ticket cashier will talk back to you in Japanese, but then translated in the screen. As you can see there, I think the response is very good. Okay, so I think the news is like 1 month old. Okay, it's very latest technology. So I believe in customer service, AI can help us to understand better, okay, the culture, because we need to have some kind of technology that can assist us to live together, even though sometimes we have communication barrier. Okay, so I think next slide, please. So there's a video also. Next slide. Can you just put a bit forward? Can you play? Okay. Okay, so this is a video on the housekeeping robot. Actually, this is has been successfully implemented in some hotels and also in some hospital. As you can see, because of COVID, we are very cautious about hygiene, right? So we are using robot because robot is not affected by virus. We human, yes. But then using robot, they can sanitize the hospital. Okay, and also I think the customer also will feel very interested to see more of robot in the hotel industry. But then this is have to be borne by the hotel industry because the cost is not that cheap. Okay, it's not that the investment is huge actually. Okay, as you can see here, the robot is doing the cleaning job. Okay, in the bathroom. Okay, in the toilets and so on. Okay. Next, please. Thank you. As I mentioned, ethical consideration. There's challenges and problems in implementing this technology. Okay, it's not as easy as that. Okay, so in pursuit of efficiency and innovation, here we must strike a balance between the power of AI and the irreplaceable of human touch that defines hospitality. So we have to remember back to our definition of hospitality. It's human, it's not the AI. So the AI should be here to help us to serve better. Okay, that's the key word actually. Okay, so next slide, please. So this is some of the mitigation strategies, how we can live harmony with AI that can assist us. Okay, maybe the first one is the balance between the human touch and automation is delicate. Okay, to ensure that AI enhance rather than replace human interaction, design AI system that seamlessly complement human efforts and incorporate that as a tool that empowers staff to deliver exceptional customer service. Okay? In terms of data and privacy, is a big issue now because of AI. They can trace us, our data, and so on. I think the industry should have auditing system. You should have some kind of mechanism, okay, in order to take care or to maintain the customer privacy from time to time. Okay, next, please. Okay, the way forward. Okay, the future of AI. Yeah, I think our rector, okay, our director of UiTM Pulau Pinang has mentioned about the engineering of AI, how it helps with innovation and sustainability. So I believe AI is a great tool to achieve the sustainability. Okay, the marriage of AI and sustainability is on the horizon. With AI analytical power, okay, business can optimize energy consumption, reduce waste, and implement eco-friendly practices. The hospitality industry often criticized for environmental impact that can change the environment actually. Okay, so I think this is my last slide. Okay, the next slide, please. Thank you. So it's important for us to have our commitment, okay, towards embracing AI with ethics, creativity, and dedication to human, okay, connection to guide us toward the future. That's all. Thank you.
Right, it's really punctual. Thank you, Bong, for your presentation. The highlight of his presentation is changing in lifestyle. Can live in harmony with the technology. Of course, there will be a balanced comparison with human touch also. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, now we proceed to the QA session, discussion session. But unfortunately, because of the time allocated for this session is only 5 minutes, I do apologize because we cannot accommodate all of your questions. I would like to invite the participant, both who attended the seminar offline and online, to ask questions. Please address the question to each of the speakers, Professor Dr. Chayakrit Asfatitanon or Ibu Dr. Eka Mahadewi or Mr. Anderson Ngalambong. Please. Any question? No question? Once again, ladies and gentlemen, you are invited to address your question to each of the speaker. Yes, please, Bapak Dalom. Please say your name, Pak, and then please mention the name of the speaker your question is addressed to.
Thank you for your time. My name is Putra Dalem. I am from Tourism Polytechnic of Bali. I just want to ask about some question, especially for me, about quantum tourism. Maybe this Ibu Eka Mahadewi presentation. My question is, can we use quantum tourism to solve Bali's problem, especially to make Bali as quality tourism?
Thank you.
Can you get it?
Yes, thank you, Pak Dalem. May I
Thank you.
repeat your question? Can we use quality tourism for? Can we use quantum tourism for overcoming the problem, especially in tourism? Is that correct?
make Bali as a quality tourism.
Okay, to make Bali as a quality tourism. Thank you. I think Ibu Eka got it. Maybe I would like to gather the question first. Two or one more question, please. Professor Dewa Komang Tantra, the time is yours, please.
As a question to three of the speakers,
Thank you,
okay,
Pak.
how does it apply Industrial Revolution 6.0, not 4.0 or 5.0, now 6.0 to AI, to quantum tourism, and to the art of creating the hospitality. Thank you very much. So the question is, how does it apply? And thank you.
Thank you, Professor Dewa Komang Tantra, for your question. I think the speaker already have a note about the question. I got information there is a question from the online participant. May I know where is the question? Okay. Who is questioning, please? The participant from the online? No? All right, while waiting your question, I think I would like to invite the speakers to answer the question. First from Bapak KP Dalam. The question is addressed to Ibu Eka about quantum tourism, and from Professor Dewa Komang Tantra for all speakers. The time is yours, Ibu Eka, to answer the question.
Thank you, Ibu Julie. Thank you, Pak Agung KP Dalam, for the question, for asking about quantum tourism related to quality destination. And then also the quality food, right? Because you come from the FB product, so all related food. And we know here in Bali, Bali is very popular not only as a cultural destination, but also as a culinary destination. Big applause to Pak Agung KP Dalam to improve the culinary more and more in the next future. And according to the my answer is the quantum tourism can improve the destination from the quality side, of course, yeah. Einstein is a clever one. The research, we know all that Einstein is a clever person who create some theories in physics. And then at the end, Einstein cannot elaborate what is the end of physics, right? Maybe Pak Ruchika can answer and can improve my answer to Pak Agung KP Dalam. As I know, Einstein is stuck to mention what is the end of the physics science. And then from the references, I found that quantum tourism can improve the quality destination from the side of the Hertz theory. From the Hertz theory, we learn about the vibration. We learn about the space. We learn about the time. We learn about the frequency. So from this theory, if we implement all of the theory to the destination, to the food also, to the attraction also, we can improve our destination to be the quality ones. Quality attraction, quality food, also the quality destination. So I think quantum tourism can improve the all aspect in tourism industry, from all theory and concept, physics, and especially for the quantum physics concept. Okay, I think that's all my answer, Pak Agung KP Dalam. And then for the second question from Prof. Dewa Komang Tantra, I think first answer from Malaysia, because from the perspective of technology. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. We have had the question on Industrial Revolution 6.0, right? And I do believe that in fact, then I might use what Professor Andy has quoted, then we could live in harmony with technology. That's why at the first place, and I addressing that in fact with the technology version, with the Industrial Revolution of the technology version on digital, then you can combine that together. Right now, you can see all traditional tourism and hospitality has been transformed. Right, we have seen less a big group of tourism, and we have seen more smaller group of FIT, that means free individual tourists. Right, that they come visiting other country by having the mobile phone. Right now, then when I visiting Bali at the airport, one of the things I saw, people try to sell most, and the people buy most. Apart from currency, then would be of course the SIM card. Right, we use the mobile phone for what? For having information, for guiding us, then what, to the destination. Right, and then we also using them further for data, transforming the data that, as mentioned, maybe we can use AR, augmented reality. Then we can have together with what, the virtual tour guide that, of course, instead of require physical people and to handle the customer or maybe the tourist, then we can have the virtual one, of course, and speaking in various language. And answering using maybe chatbot, generative AI, some other thing else, so that at last then they could be able to understand the local culture in their own language, right? So that of course would be of course the seamless practice together. And in many other countries or in many other places, in fact, then for example, then I think I visit some places in Thailand that they start put an AR on the AR, mean augmented reality, on the old ancient place that they formerly been the temple or maybe the palace that has been long times ago and destroyed down, only several pillars in the ground needed. And instead of having invested in order to build them up, then they just simply invested to have the picture of the old ancient time in many locations in many period. Then using AR, and you can point out by using your camera or your mobile phone. And instead that at last the people have sense of the location together with the sense of the realistic version that if there were people at that time, right? And we understand further. I went to Angkor Wat some times ago. Then I start realizing that in fact the size of my age might not fit with the size of Cambodian age. The time the Angkor Wat were very much popular, because I'm looking at the size of the stair that is very small. That means the people at that time may be a lot smaller or a lot shorter. But of course, that's we tend to understand in various formats, right? And maybe together with quantum tourists or quantum tourism, then maybe we could have chance to be able to explore something that maybe our physical condition, some people physical condition doesn't fit, but we want to have experience. For example, hiking in Everest, right? Of course, not everyone can do it, but of course with AR, with VR technology, then at last we could be able to experience at some level. And then at last we are not separated right now with the inclusiveness of travel in every dimension, I guess. Maybe that's what I think I could answer. How do we live in harmony with digital and technology in the Industrial 6.0?
Thank you, Professor Aspati
Sorry, Bu
Thangun.
Julie. Before I answer the last question, I think from Pak Odin first, and then before my answer, they refer to all the participants. Please, operator, share about the slide number 10 about the concept heads and the model. I would like to share the model to the participant, how the technology, how the quantum tourism can improve the destination from the quality perspective. Thanks.
Thank you, Dr. Ika. Okay, just a short one, Dr. Julia. Okay, for me, IR 6.0, okay, it's about human interaction. So AI, should focus on human. Okay, the center should be in human. So for human to live harmony with AI, okay, so culture, sensitivity, and localization are important in a diverse world. So you need to involve local experts in adapting AI system to different cultures. Okay, so allowing for customization of AI experience for everyone. That's all I think. Julia, thank you.
Is it okay, operator, to share the slides? According to the question of Prof. Komantantra, very difficult question, but I have to share the model to you and to all the participants here. I do hope that my answer will be and will make you happy. Well, is the Industrial 6.0 improve the destination from perspective the quantum perspective? Yeah, my answer is sure. Because in quantum we learn about the energy. Energy, it can become from the technology, it can become from the invisible side. Invisible means it can become from feelings, mind. Well, next please, sorry. I will show you from the model. Next please, next. The model, I think slide number 19. Go, please. Next. Okay, this one. Well, this is the model. The model of mine who combine some theory and concept related to quantum technology and quantum from the invisible side. Because we know quantum is divided into two parts, quantum from the technology side and quantum from the quantum physics from the invisible side. We are here in Bali, especially in Bali, who based on the cultural tourism, we focus on invisible side, the energy, vibration, the minds, and the feelings. I think all of the factors related to the cultural tourism in Bali, related to vibration, related to our aura. The next visit, the next of your visit, you will know. When you arrive in Bali, with your feelings, you already know, yes, we are in Bali. For example, if I come to Malaysia, Malaysia have quantum energy of Malaysia. When we arrive in Malaysia, without I open my eyes when we arrive in Malaysia, I already know, yes, we are arrived in Malaysia. That is the quantum, that is the energy. So I think related also the technology. I think we can talk more about the quantum tourism from any perspective. But here in Bali, I especially from this model, I combine some theory concept and then trying to answer the Bali as a cultural destination from quantum perspective. Thank you. I think that's all, Prof. We can discuss more about this. Thank you.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, give a big applause to our speakers, Professor Aswati Thanon, Ibu Mahadewi, and Mr. Anderson Ngalambong. Ladies and gentlemen, I do apologize because of time. So the time doesn't allow us to go on the discussion. So I have to end it with thank you very much for your active participation. Thank you. Be back again to your Master of Ceremony.
Thank you to all the speakers and moderator. Thank you to all the speakers and moderator. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Bali Tourism Polytechnic Management and Conference Committee, we'd like to present the certificate of appreciation to our speakers and moderator. We would like to invite Director of Bali Tourism Polytechnic, Dr. Rados Idabagus Putupuja, Master of Health, to present the certificate. Please come forward. Thank you to all the speakers, moderator, and Bapak Puja. Continue with the photo session. Continuing with the photo session to all the speakers, moderator, and Bapak Puja. On my count, 3, 2, 1. Once again, 3, 2, 1. Thank you so much for all the speakers, moderator, and director of Bali Tourism Polytechnic. That was the first plenary session. Thank you very much for our 3 intelligent speakers and moderator.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we proceed to plenary session 2. In this plenary, we also have 3 speakers, as follows. Firstly, Mr. Ng Yulik from Republic Polytechnic of Singapore. Secondly, Dr. Igede Damawijaya, Master of Agribusiness, CHE, Associate Professor of Bali Tourism Polytechnic. And the last one, Dr. Kom Champiranon, Associate Professor of Thammasat University of Thailand. The session will be led by Dr. Ketut Surata, Master of Science. For the moderator and speakers, the time is yours.
We come. Right, the Honorable Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy, the Permanent Secretary for Tourism and Creative Economy, the Head of the Human Resources Development for Tourism and Creative Economy, Director of UiTM Cawangan Pinang, Malaysia, the Director of Bali Tourism Polytechnic, our esteemed plenary session speakers, parallel session speakers, participants, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I am Surata from Bali Tourism Polytechnic. It's my privilege and a great honor for me to be your moderator of this second plenary session of the 3rd International Conference on Hospitality, Tourism and Entrepreneurship 2023. With the theme of re-engineering the tourism and hospitality industry toward sustainable future. As we may agree, sustainability is an easy word to say, yeah? But still there's no ending discussion and studies on both the concept, definition, and implementation, especially in tourism industry. And therefore, in this second plenary session, we are very glad to have three intelligent speakers who are going to share, discuss, and talk more detailed about sustainability, especially in the field of tourism and hospitality industry, in an attempt to establish a sustainable future in tourism and hospitality. Right, our first speaker is going to do the presentation online, and he is Mr. N.G. Yulik from the Republic Polytechnic Singapore. And then our second speaker is the handsome one, Dr. Gede Dharmawijaya. He's from Bali Tourism Polytechnic. And then our third speaker is Dr. Kom Kampiranon from Welcome to Bali, right? So thank you very much for your willingness to come to Bali to share your ideas. He's the Associate Professor of the Thammasat University, Thailand. Right, before the presentation, let me tell you the rule of the presentation. And each presenter will be given 10 minutes, right? Maximum 10 minutes to share the materials. And then after the presentation, there will be another 10 minutes for discussion. So I do hope all of you from the beginning prepare questions. And once we come to the question and answer session, I do find some questions. Some of you raise your hand, right? I would want to wait for you. Right. Right. Without further ado, join me to welcome and invite Mr. N.G. Yulik from the Republic Polytechnic of Singapore, who is going to share his ideas and practical experience maybe on the topic of sustainability and technology, two sides of the tourism coin. Right. Hello.
Thank you, Dr. Surata. Thank you so much. Dr. Surata, can I just ask for your help?
Are you ready?
Yes, I am. Can you hear me? I just want to do a sound check. Can you hear me? Dr. Surata, can you hear me? Dr. Surata, can I get your help to confirm that you can hear me?
Yes, please.
Yeah, Dr. Surata, can you hear me? I just want to do an
welcome to
audio
start your
check.
presentation.
Fantastic. Thank you. Distinguished guests and speakers, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your time this morning. I look at the interactions live over there in person, and I really wish I was there. Unfortunately, I do apologize. My schedule did not allow me to join you physically over there. So let me jump straight into it. The sustainability and technology, while we look at this, we also must try to remember that tourism is also part of an economic endeavor. So I would just want to share some personal observations and my thoughts on what is currently going on in Singapore's tourism landscape. Next slide, please. So one of the key things that we are looking at today, obviously, sustainability and technology has always been impacting us over many years, but particularly over the pandemic, we have seen some acceleration in the way that technology impacts our life. And between the two of them, sustainability and technology in the space of tourism is sometimes seen as an expense. And I just want to share today some of my thoughts and observations on how sustainability and technology is actually two sides of the tourism coin, two sides of the tourism dollar. So hopefully after my sharing, we can look at how sustainability and tourism contributes to the tourism business profitability. Next slide, please. So as we look at sustainability, earlier, one of our distinguished speakers shared that the United Nations also has SDGs, of which there are 17 of them. More specific to the tourism industry, the Global Sustainable Tourism Council also has a criteria which is a lot more targeted at the tourism sector. So in the criteria that GSTC has is broadly broken down into two categories, destination, and then industry, and within the industry there's hotels and tour operators. A lot of the work that I do in Singapore on behalf of Republic Polytechnic and the tourism industry is in the space of hotels. So some of the examples that you will see that I share will come from the hotel industry. So broadly speaking, the GSTC criteria comes in 4 sections. Sustainability management. This is just setting up a system to make sure that there's documentation, evidence, monitoring, and how that's all progressing towards achieving the targets. And as mentioned by some of our speakers as well, even as we look at tourism, we must not forget that we must have some socio-economic returns back to the community, back to the neighborhood, back to the visitors as well as the businesses as well. And then we must not forget about cultural and heritage impacts as well. And a lot of these has to do with setting up a framework, a structure for appropriate interactions within the tourism industry. So there's compliance, interactions, and the aim is to protect, preserve, and enhance the culture and heritage of the tourism environment. And last but not least, the most well understood is the climate and environmental impact, of which we talk about conservation, resource management, and reduction. Now, just bear in mind that the GSTC criteria is quite detailed, and I'm really just simplifying things here. Now, the GSTC criteria also references back to the SDGs as established by the UN. Yeah. Next slide, please. So in the space of Singapore tourism, we are going through transformation, and we have been going through significant accelerated technology transformation. In Singapore, this is primarily driven by the manpower challenge. We just don't have enough people. And then, of course, being a small city state as well, we have to be very conscious of sustainability because Singapore doesn't have a lot of natural resources, and being very space constrained, we have to look at how we maximize how we use space and our resources for the purpose of tourism. So just to quickly share, Singapore as a destination is already certified to the GSTC destination criteria. And some of our immediate targets is that hotels will start to track emissions by end of this year. By 2025, 60% of our hotel room inventory will achieve sustainability certification. And we are aiming, this is aspirational, by 2050 to achieve in the tourism sector in Singapore net zero emissions by 2050. Now, the digitalization and technology, again, is driven primarily by the lack of manpower that we have in Singapore. And we are all very conscious now that sustainability must be part of our tourism strategies, must be part of our business strategies, because being a city-state, we have to make sure that our future is not just strong economically, but it's also viable in the space of how we still have the ability to promote Singapore. Next slide, please. So tied in very closely to sustainability and the digital transformation going on in Singapore tourism, the Singapore Tourism Board commissioned Ernst & Young to look at the future of jobs and skills in Singapore's hotel industry. And this is in the next 3 years or so. And within the industry, they identified that technology transformation remains a #1 priority, again, because of the manpower challenge. We also want to deliver unique and personalized guest experiences without sacrificing or compromising our sustainability goals. And because of the manpower challenge, we are also very focused on improving how the tourism industry can continue to attract talent, young talent, and to retain the talent, to manage and grow this talent. You see some arrows on the slide there. These 4 priorities are not discrete. They do support and interact with each other. So we know that the younger generation is part of the digital generation. So technology transformation in the tourism industry will help to improve the attraction of the career in the tourism industry. And technology transformation will also help to deliver personalized guest experiences, because we will use technology to enhance the way that we look after our guests and deliver our service promise towards them. And without technology transformation, it would also be very challenging to achieve our sustainability goals. So in the next few slides, I will touch a bit on some of the technology projects or initiatives going on in Singapore tourism and how that ties back into GSTC criteria. So the first part, sustainability management system. Next slide, please. In a typical hotel, you have most of the hotel floor area being occupied by guest rooms. So in order to document, to record the evidence, to track our progress, we cannot in Singapore rely on manpower because we are short of manpower. So we are starting to implement a guest room management system, so smart home technology in our guest rooms, so that any kind of activity in the guest room from a utilities point of view starts to document the consumption, whether it's electricity, whether it's air conditioning, whether it's water, etc. So this then automates the documentation and the monitoring towards our sustainability targets. Next slide, please. So as we look at, so that was a simple example of how technology helps us establish a sustainability management system. As we look at the socio-economic impact, what we want to look at in Singapore, because of the lack of manpower challenge, is how we create a career environment, a jobs environment within Singapore tourism that ensures that our workforce is future ready, is future proof, and also translates into better career prospects and of course higher salary and wages. And as we go through digital transformation within the Singapore tourism, we are conscious that we must keep on reskilling, upskilling, educating our not just our younger generation, but the workforce that's already in the tourism industry. So next slide, please. So these are some examples of how technology is coming into Singapore hotels already. Broadly speaking, we do have autonomous robots quite widely adopted in Singapore hotels. They perform 4 key functions: service delivery. These are delivery of items to guest rooms, cleaning robots, logistics robots, and logistics robots, they mainly perform the heavy lifting, heavy logistics in the back of house areas of hotels, and then of course in the F&B areas as well, F&B operations, where robots help to do the traditional busing job. They deliver food from the kitchen to the restaurant area, and they deliver the soiled dishes back to the kitchen shooting areas as well. So you can see here, as robots come into the hotel space, the hotel employees are now being trained, becoming more familiar how to use advanced technology to enhance the service that they provide to guests, to free up their time to look after the guests on a more personal level as well. So as they are gaining these advanced technology skill sets, they are performing higher order skills, higher value services to guests. And in this way, the businesses can then retain the talent by paying them higher salary, higher wages as well. Next slide, please. So there was some sharing about generative AI earlier. And in the Singapore space, the hotel space, we are using generative AI in a use case in Singapore hotels to put in a voice assistant in guest rooms. And this essentially takes over 90 to 99% of the standard telephone calls and requests that guests typically would be making to the hotel. Again, this is in relation to the manpower challenge in Singapore. So voice AI, voice assistance in guest rooms is an example of generative AI that is helping hotels to become more efficient, more effective in operations, and also to, again, provide higher value order jobs for the limited manpower resources that we have in Singapore. So for example, in terms of voice.
I
Yes?
do apologize for interrupting. Your time is up. Can you just sum up?
Yes, I will sum up. Thank you.
Talk more later.
I will. Okay, so just give me one more minute. Next slide, please. So in terms of cultural impacts and environmental impacts, next slide. We are a connected community. We are a connected tourism industry. And the manner in which we can remain connected, there are so many opportunities now using self-service solutions for guests and staff to opt in activities, to opt out, to be engaged and to be aware. Next slide, please. So as we look at technology, sustainability, and the experience of guests, these overlap is where sustainable tourism occurs and provides the profitable tourism that can benefit everyone as well. Next slide. Skip to the next slide, please. So in terms of Republic Poly, we work closely with the industry to implement advanced technology. Next slide. We also want to make sure that as technology comes into the tourism space, that the guest still remains the center of the initiatives. And this is a touch point, a guest journey map to make sure that the guest is always has an enhanced experience. Next slide. And last but not least, as we look at sustainability and technology and experiences, again, the future jobs and skills in Singapore, we have identified that there is sustainability jobs, technologist job, as well as the experience curator. Thank you very much.
Right, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Anjiulik, for your interesting and inspiring presentation on the topic of sustainability and technology. Thank you very much. Right, our next presenter is Dr. Gede Dharma Wijaya. He is from Bali Tourism Polytechnic. He is going to present and share his ideas, and probably this is a study result on the topic of a strategic framework for sustainable tourism village development in Bali, the Trimurti sustainability approach. There's a new term here, Trimurti. What is Trimurti and how does it play in tourism? Let's enjoy and let us welcome Dr. Gede Dharma Wijaya. The time is yours.
Thank you, Pak Suharto. Big applause for all of us. A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, our distinguished guests, fellow presenters and participants. Om Swastiastu. It's a great honor to be here to share the local wisdom that I would like to theorize, which is Trimurti. This is Trimurti is a sustainability strategic approach that I would like to share with you. It is rooted from the Hindu cosmology on how sustainability happens by reflecting the three deities of Hindu, which is Vishnu, the preserver, Jiva, the destroyer, and Brahma, the creator. All right. The title of my paper is about how to use to implement this strategy, a Trimurti strategy in the tourism villages in Bali, especially in Bali. What is the background? Yeah. So tourism villages development is the national agenda and also our provincial agenda. Yeah. For sustainability, yeah, the triple bottom line approach, and also for the balancing of development, which is pro-growth and pro-jobs. But in reality, in Bali, we have 238 tourism villages in which only 12% perform and well perform, and the rest are developing and initiating. So this is a big problem. The fact is we have problem with the how to manage the present, which is the reflecting the Vishnu, how to manage the presence. Yeah, we facing problem with inefficiency and also conflict among the stakeholders who manage and involved in the tourism villages in Bali. So this research paper is very significant since this Trimurti approach, or it is a famous approach proposed by Vijay Govindarajan. If you know that, the strategy guru from India, they use the 3-box solutions. I converted into Trimurti since this, what is it? Next slide, please. Yeah. Since this Trimurti terminology is very familiar with Balinese. So by introducing this with Balinese, they will be very easily absorb the concept and hopefully they will implement the concept. So what is strategy? Yeah, most of the time we are talking strategy about talking about the present, managing our present business. But what strategy means is, strategy is all about the leadership in the future, adapt to the challenges, and it is all about innovation. So strategy actually is innovation. Strategy is not related to our present business. But in this approach, these three must be balanced. We are not only focusing on the present, but also we have to selectively forget the past and create the future. Next slide, please. This is an exploratory qualitative study with interviews with the stakeholders. Next. So what is Trimurti sustainability strategy? Yeah, as I mentioned before, this is deeply rooted in Hindu culture, and it is permitted in a variety of rituals. And also, if you go to Besake temple, you see the Trimurti. Yeah, is there. And also in the villages, we have 3 temples. We call it Trikayangan. Yeah, it's also represented the Trimurti. So it means that Trimurti is culturally deeply rooted in Balinese culture, but how to implement it in modern on how to develop the tourism village will be the next things that I'm going to introduce, so that people aware about their local wisdom. How I'm going to use this approach? Yeah, first I'm going to evaluate the strategy of tourism village, and next the proposals on how to implement this Trimurti sustainability approach. Next slide, please. So based on the evaluation of the strategy currently used by tourism villages in Bali, so we are primarily facing problems with how to manage the present. Yeah. So only 12% out of 238 tourism villages are not performing very well. And we also employing the traditional management system, especially those tourism village managed by the customary villages. Yeah, because the only village that has the territory is the customary villages, not the formal villages. So they have the assets and they have the authority to utilize the assets for tourism development for the welfare of the people. And about the selectively forgetting the past, we face problem related to relying on government subsidy. So we develop tourism village for the hope that we get the grant from the government. That is not right as well. And also we try to copycatting other villages. Yeah, we are not trying to be unique. Yeah, to be the village. Yeah, how we are exploring our own capacity. And for the third box, which is related to creating the future, is they do not have a team, especially for addressing the box 2 and 3, yeah, on how to formulate strategy to develop their villages. So what I'm proposing is, for the box 1 or managing the present, it is related to develop the shared objective, because in the village, it is very difficult to manage the shareholder interest, yeah, especially related to political interest, economical interest, and clan interest, and many other interests. So they do have to use the supply-driven approach to be unique. And for the box 2, selectively forgetting the past, they have to develop a cohesive team. And also for box 3, on how to identify the weak signals. Actually, we do not know what happened tomorrow, so that's why we have to be able to identify the weak signal of tomorrow, maybe using the the mega trend 2030, 2050 or something. And we do have to empower the mavericks, because maverick is sometimes you put aside the maverick, yeah, because you are only challenging the status quo, yeah, right? So we do have to upset the status quo, only then we can develop. So next slide, please. So in conclusions, yeah, so there are 3 strategies, yeah, I do propose is related to inclusive sustainability, empower growth, and forward-thinking thrive. So these 3 must be in balance. Yeah. Otherwise, if we focus only for box 1, we forget to box 2 and 3, just like Nokia. You know that, right? So in conclusion, yeah, for our understanding, strategy only contributes 5%. yeah, but the rest 95% contribute and makes the difference, which is execution. Thank you very much.
Right, thank you so much, Dr. Gedida Wijaya, for your concise presentation. And we will explore more detail what Trimurti is in the questions and answer session. We do have 1 minute left, and the time will be delivered to our third speaker, Dr. Kampiranan, who is going to present the topic of developing an innovative master plan for tourism organization. Let's welcome Dr. Kampiranan. The time is yours.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, thank you so much. And so here's my slide. I know that it's almost lunchtime, so I'll just make it quick. Actually, I have many slides, but I'll try to summarize. So first of all, this presentation is about developing innovation master plan for tourism organization. And from my experience in Thailand, I have been working with a number of companies, private company or public enterprise company, that on the innovation master plan. And a lot of problems that I heard from those companies, government, public company, private company, is that they are usually very busy with their routine work, with their day-to-day operation. They don't really have much time left to think about innovation. So innovation has always become their lower priority, right? Unless there's like a KPI or something that they need to do in order to maintain the minimum requirements for their work, for their salary, things like that. Okay, could you please go to slide number 5? Okay, so the question is, why do we need to concern about having innovation master plan? And so I want to show example of Netflix company that Netflix has been involved over time from the beginning. They have changed their business model at least 3 times. From the first time they tried to send DVD by mail, by post, by post office, and then they changed to be streaming, and then they changed their business model again to be creating their own content. What I'm trying to say is that in any business or even tourism destination, like Bali or Bangkok or Singapore, in any destination or company, we sometimes we go through different cycle, right? Sometimes we go over to the top, like very successful. Sometimes we might call over tourism when we have so many tourists coming to the destination. But if you don't do anything about that, the destination might go into the decline, right? So we have seen many destinations that have that kind of problem. Even in Thailand, sometimes we have a destination that was over tourists, right? Too many tourists, and the government decided to close down the beach or the destination for at least a couple of years to clean it up, bring it back to normal situation so that we can go continue again. And we can see destinations like Singapore or Dubai that every time I come back to Singapore, for example, I always get to see new things, new innovation, new attractions, garden by the bay, a lot of cool building that always attract tourists to come back to. So that is why innovation is very important. Could you go to slide number 8? And then when we talk about innovation, there are many different types. Sometimes we might call new service, new product, new process, and new business model. Next slide, please. So we talk about product. Now, in tourism, product can be really hard to say because most of the tourism experience is really intangible, right? But you can still looking at something like, a package tour or a very specialized trip. I think that all of you, especially those from overseas, when you book your flight to come to Bali today, I think most of you book by yourself, right? Because It's really easy now. Just go to the website and make a booking. But I wonder why travel agents still survive in this kind of environment. And I want to talk about one very specialized travel agent in Thailand that they really specialize in sport tourism. For example, they want to sell tickets that if you want to watch like Manchester United in London, in England, right? So the ticket include airfare, hotel, a really special VIP seat, things like that, so you have to be really specialized, something really innovative, right? In order to come up with a very nice product. Next slide, please. And then when we talk about service, you always think of something that seamless, make it easy for the customer. For example, when I arrived Bali yesterday, I found that it was quite convenient that I can just scan the QR code and fill in information, instead of having to wait and fill in the paper. So that is just one example how you can make process convenient, service convenient. Next slide, please. Another type of innovation is called process innovation. This is mainly more like internal process. So when I work with a lot of companies and they want to improve their internal process, so they might end up, trying to find a way to make their process get things done faster or cheaper or more efficient. So there are many different ways. Sometimes they might use digital technology. Sometimes they just use something that creative in order to get that job done quicker. Next slide, please. And then we have the business model innovation. So the tourism organization are now start thinking about new business model. For example, AirAsia is really a really big low-cost airline in Asia. But then now they're not just selling flight. If you go to AirAsia application, you can search for hotels, or you can even search for flight for other airlines, not just AirAsia. So, everyone is being, innovative, thinking about, what are the ways that we can come up with, business model innovation. Okay, could you go to slide number 2, please? Okay, so I'm wrapping up with my session here. Okay, slide number 2. So when we talk about innovation master plan, so actually I have more slides, but hang on. Slide number 2, please. Yeah, page 2. Yeah. Slide number 2. Okay, so, yep, okay. Yep, this one, okay. Yep, right. So, so when I talk about innovation master plan, and there are a few things you have to keep in mind. First of all, you have to make sure that your plan is relevant to the strategy of your company, the vision of your company, as well as maybe the tourism policy in the region or in the country, right? Secondly, you have to, of course, conduct some data analysis. Like, for example, the previous speaker talked about weak signal, right? Yeah, he mentioned about weak signal, or you can use a tool called forecasting. Try to look at the future for trends. Weak signal, what are the next big things that we have to concern? Collect some data, and then of course we analyze and come up with the innovation master plan that you should have a vision, mission, strategies, and also what is the objective of each strategy. And then you talk about action plan and all the details. So by having the innovation master plan in place, that would help tourism organization to make sure that while they're very busy with their day-to-day operations, this is some of the things that they have to keep in mind. And this is some of the goals that they have to keep innovative in order to stay in the business. So that would wrap up my presentation. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Dr. Kompranan, for the interesting presentation. Now we are coming to the question and answer session. We have another 10 minutes to invite some questions, and I do hope there will be some questions from online participant and also from the in-person participant. First of all, I'd like to invite the participant who is joining virtually. All right, please let us know if there is a participant from the online session asking questions.
Good morning, Pak Surata.
Oh, right.
Yeah, good afternoon,
Ibu
everyone.
Silver, yes, please. Yes.
I am Silverina from UiTM Malaysia. So I just have some curious question to Prof. Dharma. You talk about the true wisdom of Trimurti. I was wondering whether technology is able to fit in within this true wisdom to stay relevant with the technology savvy generation, but still stay harmonious with the environment and our belief. All right. And another question to Dr. Kom. Sorry, two questions. And Dr. Kom, with all the innovation that we see throughout all these years, I can see that there's so many innovations coming again and again. Which part of the innovation process that you think that need more focus and more effort in order to make sure that the innovation product is usable for us in the future? Thank you.
Right, thank you, Whistle, for the question from the UiTM, Penang, Malaysia, from the UiTM. Right, two questions from one for each presenter. Right, would you just directly answer the questions? Please do.
Thank you, Ibu. Yeah, your question is related how this Trimurti approach related to technology, environment, and so on and so forth, right? Is that right? All right. So many people are afraid that technology will take your jobs, everything, yeah? But in my opinion, if technology can take your job, then we can do meditation every day. Yeah, we can have our exercise every day, right? Because only our activity spoil and ruin the words. Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, only the lazy protect the words. Yeah. The active mostly destroy the words. So if technology is there to replace our routine jobs, it's very easy for us, right? But if success, your terminology of success is well, money and so on and so forth, it will be very stressful. So Albert Einstein said that, yeah, don't try to be a man of success. Rather be a man of value. Yeah. So we do have to understand this. Yeah. So if there is technology can take our routine jobs, it's very good. Yeah. Just like presented by all presenters that in housekeeping, in hotels, and many other things. Is thank God. And also about renewable energy. We welcome all those things. Yeah. So Trimurti is not a kind of not welcoming the technology or the modernization. We welcome them very much, but in the sense that we have to respect the value, which is for the long term, which is for our next generation. It is repeatedly said just now that our today's success is not jeopardizing our future generation. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. I think it's clear, yeah? Ibu Silver, yes. Okay, Sam, for you, Dr. Kom, for replying to the second question.
Okay,
Yeah.
so okay, so I think we have limited time, so just answer like briefly. So I think one of the way that very interesting and is in a very important things for the innovative tourism company is that you have to always look at providing seamless experience for the customer. You know, for example, at the airport, how can you make it easy for passenger from boarding to immigration, things like that? Or another one is personalized, because people, you know, they don't want the same special promotion. They don't want the same service. You know, some people might need something different. So, you know, so that is something, you know, for like customized or tailor-made or personalized experience for the customer. So two keywords for me, one is seamless, another one is personalized. for their customer experience. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much. I think it's clear, yeah. So I do apologize for those who have been ready with the questions, but because of the time, we can not do and continue this questions and answer no longer, right? Thank you very much for your kind participation. And from this discussion, we have learned so much from the three presenters, and also from the questions. There's a kind of inspiration and the challenges for us. And therefore, I'd like just like to highlight some conclusion of this discussion. I've got three conclusions. The first one is that technology has been effectively applied in developing a sustainability based on GSTC criteria, and therefore these best practices, especially in Singapore, can create and produce more coins in tourism. It means that through this implementation, we can produce more income in tourism without neglecting the sustainability in the tourism, in the field of social, natural, and also cultural sustainability. Our second conclusion is that local wisdom in the form of Trimurti is a sustainable best practices which has been applied and implemented, yeah, in achieving the sustainability in tourism, especially in the development of a tourism village. And then the third conclusion is that through established innovation master plan, we can make the internal process of the organization through services, for example, more effective, practical, and even more efficient. I think those are three conclusions that we can get from this discussion. Once again, thank you very much for the sharing, for the discussion, and we do look forward to meeting you in the next meeting, in the next discussion. Thank you very much. One more big applause for our presenters and all of you. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much to our moderator and three speakers. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Bali Tourism Polytechnic Management and Conference Committees, we'd like to present the Certificate of Appreciation to our speakers and moderator. We would like to invite the Rector of Bali Tourism Polytechnic, Dr. Andus Idebagus Putu Pusha, Master of Health, to present the certificate. Please come forward. Continue with the group photo session. To the committee, please arrange. Thank you very much. That was the second plenary session. Once again, thank you very much for our three intelligent speakers and moderator.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we are proceed to plenary session 3. In this plenary, we are going to have 4 speakers as the following. Dr. R. Fajar Kusnadi Kusumaputra, Master of Science, Associate Professor of Bandung Tourism Polytechnic. Second, we have Dr. Bungwon Satwasuk, Associate Professor of University of Payau, Thailand. Third, we have Dr. Haryadi Darmawan, CHE, Associate Professor of Bandung Tourism Polytechnic. And last, we have Mr. Jen Gulchan Saiman, the lecturer of Victoria University, Australia. The session will be led by Dr. Ketut Murdana, MA. For the moderator and speakers, the time is yours.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, MC, Master of Ceremony, gentlemen and lady. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon. Still strong, still focused. We hope, yeah, even though it is almost lunchtime. Yeah. Before we start, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Murdana, as mentioned by the Master of Ceremony, and we are going, it's a great honor for me to be moderator, to lead the session, panel session 3, as mentioned by the MC. Yeah, I would like to lead this panel session 3 with the following speaker. Yeah, number 1, as mentioned just now by Master of Ceremony, Dr. R. Fajar Kusnadi Kusumaputra, MSc. Yeah. Assistant Professor of Bandung Tourism Polytechnic, with the paper entitled Characteristic and Critical Success, Success Factor of Virtual Hotel Operator Management and Owner's Perspective. And the second presenter will be Dr. Boyun Sawatsuk, Associate Professor of Payau University, Thailand, with the paper entitled Comparing the Pre- and Post-COVID-19 operational performance of hotel business listed on the Stock Exchange of Thailand. And the third presenter, Dr. Haryadi Darmawan, Associate Professor of Bandung Tourism Polytechnic. Yeah, the title of paper will be announced later on. And then the fourth presenter from Jane Gulchan Saiman, lecturer of Victoria University, Melbourne. Paper entitled will be announced later online. To use the time efficiency and also effectively, I would like to start from the presenter number 1, Dr. Fajar Kusnadi Kusumaputra, MSc. Time is yours. Thank you.
Very good morning. Thank you very much, Pak Ketut Murdana, for the time, and good afternoon. And I'm sorry, it's noon already, ya. Waktu Indonesia Tengah in Bali. My time is still in Western Indonesia time, 1 hour behind. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. So I would like to start my presentation. Actually, this is from my latest paper. It's related to the research in past 2 years during COVID-19 about the characteristic and success factor of virtual hotel operator. So thank you very much for inviting me here at this very pleasant conference. So next, please. Yeah, this is the version of published paper. Next, please. Okay. So as we know, Indonesia and most of the ASEAN, next, please. We have seen that most of the ASEAN accommodation, especially in ASEAN and Indonesia, the small, medium-sized hotel has been a relatively big number and quantity. However, this low budget accommodation has a very lack of standardization and also how they marketing and servicing the product. And as we know, they have a poor design interior and poor ratings in the reviews, and also have very difficult in developing the building by limiting the cost structure. This is from Focusrite 2019. Next, please. And we've seen that in past 10 years, there's some innovation. We know in first delivering in India, we call Oyo rooms, and it's quickly spread in most of Asia with the same business model such as Zenroom, Nida, and Airy, Red Doors, especially some of local brand like such as Tinggal, but now it's already eliminated because of the COVID-19. And in the latest data also, Oyo and Red Doors has become expandable in a number of properties. However, this type of business model is collaborate only with the small and medium-sized hotel in all over Asia. Next, please. So actually, this is the business model. The digital platform as a management system and a distribution channel for the low-budget hotel segment. And they also have a partnership with the customer by offering special prices, and also they can use the apps for managing their booking and also the loyalty program. So the problem is how the small and medium-sized hotel can winning the compete in accommodation sector that have relatively being as a chain of brand oriented right now. So next, please. The VHO has using their management system by partnership with the small and medium-sized owners. The hotel owners can use the expertise of this management system to market and improve their services. Next, please. So in my research question is there are 4 aspects that I will address during this research. It's about the goals of the VHO and the perspective of the management, how they can create and expanding their brand into the small and medium-sized market. And the characteristic of the VHO, yes, in the different type of hospitality business as a new disruptive technology. Okay, and also we want to know address the hotel owner perspective about their partnership and what's in the future. And yeah, this is the next, please. As I quote some study in 2017, there's a new study about the technology of based on budget hotel chains, where the business is between business to business and also business to customer models. They standardize the accommodation and by giving a competitive prices, and the service quality of the e-service quality actually is by using the VHO mobile platform. And this research only from the perspective of the platform and the booking itself. And jump to the next theory, the critical success factor. Actually, this is the first theory that being addressed by Bullen and Rockhart in 1981, that the critical success factor is a few area of activity that can reach the company goals. The combination can be actionable, controllable, and should be measurable. So every business and should can sustain and maintain their management by addressing the critical success factor, according to Engelberg and Leidecker. And in 2015, in tourism and hospitality sector, there are research said that critical success factor can be defined, next please, into 3 aspects. The first is from the supply side, the second is demand side, and the mix between supply and demand, where they are focusing on customer partnership, comfort, value, and services. And the study also, next please, highlighted in the hotel sector. In this, several studies, previous studies said that The critical success factor can be defined into 5 aspects. The first is the strategic management. We're highlighting the size and network of hotel, of course, the financial performance, and also the branding by addressing also the convenient location. And we, as a previous session, the technology is become more and more beneficial for our industry. So the distribution system and also the technical and human aspect is also very important. So the next, please, the next 2 slides. Next. Yeah. So this is the based on the primarily research project. The research design is qualitatively delivered by addressing video conference with all the stakeholders, especially the VHO management and also the hotel owner. There are 25 participants involving in this research. The data collection, we are using semi-structured interview and also several data from our statistic. And the analysis is using thematic analysis, and we're using Atlas TI for the software. Next, please. In the thematic analysis, we're familiarizing with the data, the 6 phase, and after all the refining the themes, we conclude the critical success factor for the VHO. Next, please. Yeah, this is the characteristic. Most of the management have not previously have a background in hotel management. However, the hotel owners, when I conduct the interview, they are not have an experience in running a hotel. So there's a little bit burden how they can improve their businesses. That's why they choose to a partnership with the VHO. Most of the industry experience is between 11 to 15 years, so it's quite okay. The next, the demographic also see here that the VHO management have a very good position before in hospitality industry. They're running the businesses as a country manager and also in the operation sector. Most of them also have experience mostly in marketing. And the next, the characteristic of the hotel owner. As we can see here, the businesses have very small number in rooms, yeah, below 100 rooms. And the partnership is ranging from 1 year to not more than 4 years. Okay, yeah, this is the first research question and the answer. Next, yeah, it's the goal for VHO. Actually, when they're expanding to Asia, they're increasing the portfolio first and then the number of room key. And then the second one, most of the management say that the revenue and the profitability is their goals. And they are focused not just only selling, but also managing and take care all the properties. That's what they said, yeah. And maintaining the owner trust and future good cooperation is part of their philosophy. Next, please. And what that this type of business different? They say that they have more dynamic and agile organization as they are remotely working, and most of the time before the COVID, they are visiting all the hotel properties, and also the operation also create and building the property management system. As we know, small and medium-sized hotel not rely on the system, operating system, so they installed to help the owner to maintain and monitor the operation by using tab or the mobile phone. So the next research question to address is how the hotel owner, research question 3. Yeah, this one. They brought the trainer to improve the services and also to train the owner and also the staff by giving some hotel management system. They also have a capital expenditure at the first to renew the pace of the hotel and also improve the inside of the room. The last research question is to address how this VHO can be success not only in Indonesia at this research is conducted, but also in the whole of Asia. The first thing that they highlight is about the technical thing. The themes is about the standardization and transformation system. And of course, the third is the technology, how they can manage hotel remotely by using the online property management system. And interestingly, that also the human factor is a part of the hospitality business. That's why they're highlighting about the team commitment, how they recruit and also selected the business development, also operation manager in each of area, and how this type of quality audit also very important to manage more than 1,000 properties. So in the last findings, next please. Next. Yes. So this is the combining the management and owner perspective, how the type of this business model can sustain in the Indonesia. So actually the owner and also the management really rely on marketing and promotion strategy, because as previously in the first slide, I mentioned that small medium-sized hotels has not have an exposure to promote their properties. That's very important. And also the client relationship and contract agreement is a part of also the important aspect. Next, please. Yeah. So next, yeah. And this is the contribution. As we know, the critical social factor is also being addressed by researchers in hospitality and tourism. However, a new business model about VHO is a new, just 10 years now. And this concept can be classified into the owner and management perspective. And hotel owners can use this type of business, and also management can improve their partnership. And as a practical, the vision and also the contract agreement and the licensing standard also can be monitored by the government, because in some aspect, this type of disruptive technology is not being very well addressed by our government. So the licensing is not still not good. Next, please. So in the last, I conclude that this research can be more improved by giving a more sample, because Indonesia have almost 28,000 hotel, non-star hotel, according to the BPS. And the sample can be more rely not only in Java and Balinese Island, where I conduct this research, but all over the Indonesia. And not only in Indonesia, the VHO also has been expanded in China, India, Malaysia, Singapore, Thailand, and also the Philippines. So comparing this type of characteristic can be very insightful. And using FGD or large-scale survey also can be done. And also the other perspective from the customer, from the government, and especially for the digital startup, another digital startup of accommodation. I think that's all my presentation. Thank you very much. I hope I still in time, Mr. Putu.
Well, give applause, ladies and gentlemen. That was the presentation from Dr. Fajar Kusmadi Kusuma Putra, MSc, yeah, about the characteristic and critical success factor of virtual hotel operator, management and owners perspective. Thank you very much. Let's proceed to the next presentation from Dr. Bungon Satwatsuk. Yeah. The title, Comparing the Pre- and Post-COVID-19 Operational Performance of the Hotel Business, listed on the Stock Exchange of Thailand. Dr. Bungon Satwatsuk, time is yours, please.
สวัสดีค่ะ Thank you for inviting me here. So I would like to say actually, because I was too shy to say hello to everyone, but anyway, I have to say good afternoon because it's about time to say that. So if you see my title, it's very simple one, but it's a very important job for entrepreneurs, even though individual business or public or business. Do you agree with me? My paper is simple, but it's very important job. Also, the first speaker is like an example to take my research result to manage their business, right? Also, if my paper, the simple one, the company A, has enough budget to adopt innovation or adopt the digital marketing or use the AI or AR, whatever. So this is simple job. So be patient with me. I will skip and wrap up my presentation. This is only one sample of listed company. It's a hotel business. If you can guess at the end of my present, what is the name of the hotel, you will get a gift of me. I brought a lot of Thai souvenir here, so you can guess. But I will give some clue, right? This is the beginner of the character or alphabet. So you can get in English or in Thai, I don't tell you. So this sample got the 5 batches, or you can keep going with the presented the slide, please. I will keep talking. This sample is had 5 branches in Thailand. The main hotel, the main office located in Bangkok, and quite famous hotel. So listed on stock exchange Thailand more than 30 years. So quite big and wealthy hotel. So it as is a public hotel, so all the fund, all the budget come from the public. I also can be a shareholder of this company too, if I have money enough. But not now. I'm getting poorer because of traveling to Bali. This is my 6th time, so I really enjoy, and thank you to the director. He gave me very warm welcome to my friends, to my colleagues. So if you keep going to the tables of the result, actually this paper, I look at the financial ratio too. Actually, if you are individual business owner, you just look at profit and loss, right? In this room, who is the businessman, please? None do the business. We are academic. I'm a TikTok affiliate. You can find me, Kanchana or Garfield Shop, on TikTok platform or on Thailand. You can visit me and follow me, please, on the TikTok platform. So if you are a sole owner or a sole business, you just focus on profit and loss, right? But if you are a public, like this sample on my paper, you have to use management tool, especially financial management tools. On the paper, I focus on only liquidity, profit, leverage. So only for ratios. So you can, if you want more details, you can contact me and get, because actually there are 11 companies. I collect the data. Here is just only one, because too many pages to write on. So you can go to the table. So wait for me, please. On the result of the analytic of the financial ratio liquidity, on the leverage and the financial profitability and the efficiency, also decreased before and after the COVID. I started collecting the data from 2017 and 18 because in Thailand we locked down our country. If I said something wrong because there are two professors from Thailand here, I do apologize. I was excited because of the famous Thai University professor here. So especially he is a dean of the Innovation College. So I was frightened too, but happy to meet them here. Because I just the new lecturer at the new campus, new university. So if you look at on the table from the financial liquidity ratio, 2017 to 2020, the liquidity is decreased. Without my analytic of the financial measurement here, everyone could guess all the hospitality industry, all the hotel business, all the restaurant around the world, they lay off the workers. Even the airline business, even the pilot and air hostess, no work, unemployed, and they get like insurance job, being get earn time to time, not a month earn anymore. So this is why the businessmen have to measure their business performance according my paper. My paper haven't done any further research about management tools or risk management or anything. I just focus on financial analytics, the measurement first. And then next step, in the afternoon session, one of my colleagues will present the character or the management strategy, what they have to use or adopt or innovation, what innovation they have to adopt, like a digital marketing platform. So look through especially I want you to look at the table, especially the profitability ratio. Gross profit from 30% in 2017 dropped down to 13%. This is a big hotel. So last 5 years ago, I was able to stay at the 5-star hotel in Bangkok, 50% off. I was happy for myself, but I feel sorry for the hotel entrepreneurs. I feel sorry to hotel employees. They had no job. That's why I started this paper. Just one example company. So this hotel also got a branch in USA too. You can search on internet now. Then you give me the answer. You can get the Thai gift of me. So at the further my paper recommendation for business entrepreneur, I would like to say I'm not a professional in this hotel business, but I would recommend the businessman to apply some of the management tools that they can do, and their budget can sufficient for the management. So the hotel businessman should consider the trend of the world, like a green environment. Like this morning, session. Also consider the health, well-being of the people. Like one of the speakers said this morning, a man looked like a 75-year-old, but his build, his appearance like a 65. You can guess how much I am, how old I am. You want 100 baht of me? Joke, my joking. I got only 7 years old, will be retired. The dean don't tell anyone yet, 7-year-olds, when how old we get going to be retired. So see, so the businessman need to consider innovation, consider the trend of the world, the healthy one, well-being of everyone. Consider the food, like organic food, non-chemical. Consider the environment, need to be green or BCG business. And as well as the last point, risk management. Don't forget about it. So my further research, I might do something is a quantitative or mixed method to interview the hotel entrepreneur, even though in the public or even though in the CBT. I used to write a paper with the Pakade Dr. GD about Mae Kampong. Have you been, my Dean Ka, have you been to Mae Kampong? Mae Kampong located in Chiang Mai, very famous around the world. You can search now, Mae Kampong, MAEKUMPONG in Chiang Mai. Very famous about CBT, community-based tourism. Yeah, so I wrote a paper with the Dr. GD and been published. Got a 50 citation, 50 people cite us, our paper. Actually, my field in accounting, but I like tailoring, so I mix up everything. So that's my paper recommendation for hotel entrepreneur. So the second one would suggest, yeah, well-being and got it. Also the businessman have to consider local partnership. Earlier presenter mentioned that. So local partnership is very important. If you consider just external or international partnership, you got only money, but you don't have, you won't get loyalty from your customer. You need to consider everything. Trend, world trend about health, innovation, technology, money of course, very important. The last one, if you are a businessman, you have to keep your employees, unless you adopt more technology application, like a booking application. Use less human, more computer, more technology. But at least we are being human. We want to talk. What two-way communication? That's all my presentation. Thank you for your patience. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Bungan Sawatsuk, for your very beautiful, very nice presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to proceed to the next presentation online from Ms. Jane Gulkan-Semen, from lecturer of Victoria University, Melbourne. Yeah, and then the last presentation will be from Dr. Aryadi Darmawan. Yeah, can we check from the online presentation? Ms. Jane Gulkan-Semen, Melbourne, Australia. Yes,
Hello.
please. It's yours.
Hello. Can everyone hear me? Hello, just testing for the moment. Can everybody hear me?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, wonderful.
Yes.
Wonderful. I'll just get my slides onto the screen. Thank you for letting me
Time is
join.
yours.
Thank you so much for letting me join from here in Melbourne. I'll get started shortly. I'll just quickly share my screen with you. One moment. There we are. Lovely. I'm hoping everyone can see my slides. Hello, everyone. My name is Jen Seaman. I'm one of the lecturers here at Victoria University. I really just want to start by saying thank you so much to Pasca Sarjana Polytech Far Bali for this wonderful invitation. I'm really honoured. I would like to thank you all for participating and engaging in today's discussions. They've all been very interesting so far. One moment. Oh, I've lost my slides. One moment, sorry. Little technical problem. There we are. We're back on track. Oh, it's gone again. Sorry about this. All right. Thank you. Thank you for your patience. I'm really honoured and grateful and joyous to be able to join you all today. The very many talented government, academic and industry people in collaboration in today's event. From where I'm sitting here today in Melbourne campus in our wonderful new city tower, I would like to commence by acknowledgement of country. We acknowledge the ancestors, elders and families of the Kulin Nation, who are the traditional owners of Victoria University land. We also acknowledge all traditional owners of country throughout Victoria and pay our respects to their culture and their elders past, present and future. As we share our own knowledge practices within the university here, may we pay respect to the deep knowledge embedded within the Aboriginal community and their ownership of country. We acknowledge that the land on which I present to you all today is a place of age-old ceremonies of celebration, initiation and renewal, and that the Kulin Nation people living culture has a unique role in the life of this region. So thank you so much for your attention and allowing me to share our acknowledgement of country. So why am I here today? I'm here to share with you an experience and provide an insight to all the students that are potentially sitting in the audience. I believe that we can truly enrich the study and life of experience of students studying hospitality, tourism and events. As we continue to collaborate as partners, my aim here today is to share some of the insights to not only inspire, but also broaden the horizon of our students. So I'd like to start with a short clip.
There are two reasons why I chose to come to Melbourne. Firstly, from a young age, I've always wanted to study abroad. Secondly, I love coffee, and Melbourne has the best coffee in the world. The moment I landed in Melbourne, I was awestruck by everything in my environment. I loved the food, I loved the diversity, I loved the fact that there's 4 seasons in one day, and you never run out of things to do.
There's a lot of gigs, there's a lot of events, there's food from various cultures, so there's always something to do, which is the beauty of Melbourne.
Melbourne's great. It's busy, it's energetic, and it's really diverse. And it doesn't make you feel like an outsider.
I love meeting people from different backgrounds, and I love living surrounded by people from all over the world. I get to live each one of those cultures.
One thing I like about Melbourne is the weather is unpredictable.
So you got 4 seasons during a day, and you can really feel the change of seasons. In winter, sometimes there's even snow, and in summer, there's hot enough you want to go to the beach. And in autumn, you can even see the beautiful changing colors on the leaves.
Melbourne is such a great city. It's so diverse. One minute you feel like you're in Asia, the next minute you're in the Middle East. It's amazing. It's like an outdoor museum for me. Really, I really love it. I'm also a big tennis fan. In fact, in 1 hour, I'm going to see Rafael Nadal playing at Australian Open.
Living in Melbourne has been a great experience as a student, as a professional. It has been a smooth journey, a lot of opportunities personally, professionally, and I'm lucky to say it is my second home now.
Thank you for allowing me to share that. I think it was an important piece. We have a lot of students here who are wondering what it's like to be studying part of Victoria University as our partnership grows and we have more and more students coming over here. I think it's an important piece to give the students an idea about the city that they are coming to potentially study in, which is going to be a wonderful experience, I think. So I want to talk about the transformative power of education, especially in the fields of tourism, hospitality and events. An opportunity to experience this with your VU Polytechnic partner here in Melbourne, Australia is a great advantage for students. Of course, I'm very passionate about VU. So grateful for our partnership with the Paskasar Jana Polytech Bar Bali. I'm so pleased to see the students coming over from Indonesia to Melbourne and studying with us for the past 2 years. It's been a great exchange of knowledge and experiences amongst the university students. I'm also very passionate alumni of VU as I previously studied here. I did my advanced diploma of hospitality management and then progressed to higher education doing Bachelor of Business and Hospitality Management. So I love that we have the opportunity to be able to do the Pathway program. So as an experienced hotel general manager based here in Melbourne market, I have had first-hand experiences with VU, both as a student who studied pathways to a higher education, later progressed as industry partner to now member and part of the team, helping students achieve their academic and career goals. As rewarding as it is, we are also very fortunate studying hospitality, tourism and events here in Melbourne. Really offers numerous benefits for international students in terms of academic and career prospects. Here in Melbourne, the city has its melting pots of cultures living and breathing in our state. Endless variety of culinary and tourism opportunities, attracting international and domestic tourists from all over the world. Many of my colleagues, neighbours, friends, students are second or third generation immigrants to Australia who have made Australia their home, like myself, and raising families here. We are fortunate and culturally diverse in every aspect. We learn from each other and pay respect to our diversity. So what does that mean for international students? It's a priceless experience. You are not just studying the theory of tourism, you are experiencing it in real time. You'll walk down the street filled with cultural art, have coffee in cafes that locals swear by, and we can swear that Melbourne has the best coffee in the world. See and experience destination management at its best. We have many examples of sustainable tourism and destination management. You get to see this firsthand, how the city can become a home to people from all corners of the globe. You will have the opportunity to work for international and Australian-owned businesses, experience the competitive digital aspect of operating a hotel, or experience how to put together a tourism product, learn corporate side of business, innovate and explore innovative ways of destination management, learn and lead a diverse team, practice language and communicating with influence. And perhaps you might also have time for a local AFL footy game and enjoy a traditional pie. As a student wanting to study at VU Polytechnic based here in Melbourne, you'll gain more than just the academic aspect of what we describe as knowledge skills. Through internships and practical sessions, you'll get to experience the inner workings of the industry. Here in metropolitan Melbourne, you will experience the difference between learning about event management in a classroom and actually being part of the team that pulls off a successful event. In a city that presents popular events, examples are all over us. Australian Open, the Grand Prix, Melbourne Cup racing, and the list goes on. You'll find that there is a large corporate events and functions here in the Melbourne Exhibition Centre. So what does this actually mean for students coming from overseas? You'll get to experience these events part of your qualification. If you're currently studying with Polytech Bar Bali, you can even apply to learn about some credit transfers, which can save you up to 6 months of study, as we recognise your efforts here in VU. And as for connectivity, the city has so much to offer. I wanted to also share with you some of the benefits. You'll gain some industry access. So we have industry partners where you will be able to gain some internships and experiences working in real hotel settings, putting what you learn in class into theory outside with international companies who are ever so competitive from a digital platform and from aspect of sustainability in tourism. So, what does it look like to study an advanced diploma of hospitality? You'll be completing 33 units of competency over 18 months period full time. If you do currently own a diploma with Polytech Bar, this could potentially reduce your number of months to 12 months. So it's definitely something worthwhile discussing with your current lecturers and potentially our partners and our representatives here in VU. Certainly able to reach out to us. So talking about event management, Melbourne is huge with events. We house one of the biggest events globally, and this attracts a lot of domestic travel as well as international travel. So here's one of our students' testimonial that I'd like to share with you.
So my name is Courtney Manger. So I studied event management at Victorian University. Me studying this course really has helped me grow. I have a lot more confidence and I understand how to be an event coordinator, and it's given me a lot more opportunities. I've always wanted to be an event coordinator, so I wanted to study at Vic Uni. We had a lot of practical events themselves, so we ran Careers Day virtually as well as physically on the campus as well. We also prepared different proposals for like Careers Day, charity dinners, just different events. They were trying to expose us so that when we do get out into the real world and we're out running events, we understand how the procedures work. Studying wise, I was able to be virtual. I was still currently living in Mildura when I first started, so it was amazing that they were able to give me the opportunity even though I live 6 hours away. I also did a lot of RPLs, so recognised with prior learning, so they're amazing in that way as well as moving my credits over as well. I never thought that I would ever get the chance to work here or be here. Like, I thought I'd just be here as a guest, just sitting down watching the footy, but now being a part of the grand final, or the fact I got to kick a footy on the G, or meeting celebrities and just different people all the time, like, it's an amazing achievement, I find.
So, as I'm concluding my talk with you today, my main purpose was to engage with you from this level and inspire you to think about opportunities for potentially coming here in Melbourne and applying to study with us at VU. You can also follow us on our Instagram and Facebook page. We'd love for you to see all the attraction and the events that happen within our students and different departments around the university. So feel free to reach out to us. And I suppose before I let you go, I'd like to play one more from our tourism piece for our destination management.
Life has drawn you here. Feel the warmth pulling you near. Breathe it in and let it fill your heart. It's like love. Cleanse your soul. Feel it in your veins. Breathe it in your lungs will stay. It's like love. For the first time, it all makes sense now. It's like love, cleanse your soul.
Your time is up, please. If you can conclude, if you can end your presentation, please.
Thank you so much for having me.
If you can finish your presentation, please. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for having me.
Can you hear
Hope
us?
to-
Can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
Time is up. Yeah, the time is up. If you can conclude or you can end your presentation, please. Yes?
Yes.
Miss
Can you
Jen?
hear me?
Can you? Can you hear me? Time is up. We can end the presentation. Yeah, if we can try, we can finish the presentation for this. And we still have one presenter. Yeah, we can go on to Dr. Haryadi Darmawan. I think so. Yes, please.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Mudana, as the moderator. Good evening, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, my colleagues and everything. Everyone, I think I have the hard session right now. Yeah, because it's 1:15 to lunch. It's already the time for lunch, but I have this is why I come here. So I would like to wrap up my presentation. As you know that the topic of my presentation is requiring the implementation of quality tourism throughout the strengthened experiential rural tourism products. This is my presentation right now. Different from two of my friends in France that they are based on paper, but my presentation are mostly based on my experience in developing the rural tourism in especially in West Java. Next. Next, okay. Next slide, please. Okay. This is not a campaign because right now today is the election, but my background is that our government has mentioned that the development was first of all implemented from the villages. So this is what my interest in the first time in developing the rural tourism in West Java. Next. So Indonesian tourism policy has started in 1979, and right now we have the policy of regarding the 10 priority tourism destination, 5 super priority tourism destination, And since 2022, our minister have mentioned it, what we call the quality tourism experience. This is, I think, one big concept that can maintain our sustainability for the tourist attraction in Indonesia. Next. Okay. But for your information also, after the COVID-19 and 2022, we have in Indonesia, we have a huge demand for tourists. In 2022, it's stated that 734 million trips are happening in Indonesia from domestic tourists. So if you compare to 275 million people in Indonesia, rough counting, so every people in Indonesia has done 3 trips in 2022. This is a huge activities. Then it needs what we call the sustainability. So regarding this is some theory that I have collected from regarding the tourist quality experience, regarding the from Bucharest and also from Hudson Ritchie and and so from UT. This is a concept, basic concept in developing the rural tourism. There is 3 basic concepts: something to see, something to do, something to buy. Next. Okay, main key for my experience to the for tourist experience regarding the quality tourism is traveler emotional involvement. This is one big key. Second of all, the significant interaction between tourists and the tourist system. And the third is the tourist experience participation. This is 3 main keys that needed for developing the rural tourism in Indonesia. Next. I mentioned some example from what we have been doing with some rural tourism. Maybe you know Desa Ponggok. This is Desa Ngelanggeran, Desa Candi Rajo, and Desa Cibuntu. And the last, Desa Cibuntu, is also one of my project in developing the system for rural tourism. Okay, this is National Tourism Portfolio. Next, please, just wrap it up. Okay, next. Okay, there are level of tourism, rural tourism mentioned by the Minister of Cooperation. There are 3 levels: embryo villages, developing villages, and advanced villages. From the Minister of Economic Creative, there are 4. From the pioneer stage, the development stage, advanced stage, and independent stage. Next. So this is the main paper that I will mention. That what I make from this, because there are many confused in the rural tourism in Indonesia, especially when they get the SK from Bupati or from the head of the village. They have to make a rural tourism in their village. They are very confused. What are we going to make? So what I did with my team is I make what I call the leveling. Like in example, like in the embryo stage, there is 4 stages. Starting from the planning the rural tourism, organizing the rural tourism, implementation the rural tourism, and evaluating. And each step, each component have each steps. Like in planning the rural tourism, we have the identification of potential tourist attraction. So in this, then we have the steps, we have the checklist and everything to make it done. This is from the embryo stage. The second, please, next. This is stages if the villages is on the development stage. The same cluster, like planning the rural tourism, organizing the rural tourism, implementation the rural tourism, evaluating evaluating and monitoring the rural tourism, but different act. Yeah, different acts. Third of all, please, this is the advanced stage. Different cluster. The first is the rural tourism development, institutional, this is the important thing, local business development, and the marketing. So the marketing for the advanced, for the rural tourism are priority in the advanced stages. Like I'm talking this morning to Mr. Hari regarding for event and festival. I make it in the advanced stages to be for villages to be more more ready to develop their villages. Next, 1 minute. Okay. Next. So yes, this is the book that I've wrote regarding the middle is the book stages and then everything. And also I have also make a report regarding the successful 5 villages successful development using this book. So that also I make one book regarding the development of rural tourism in Tasikmalaya, 5 in. Okay, please next stage and next slide. Okay. This is my recommendation that there are 2 recommendations mentioned. The development of rural tourism is one of the tourist attraction that is growing rapidly and exists in every region in Indonesia. Rural tourism have the uniqueness, differences, natural and education for community empowerment. Second of all, the impact of tourist interest of a tourist destination is growth, special motivation, especially for natural attraction, local communities interaction, and has encouraged the development of the rural tourism. Next of all, I would like to have a special appreciation for for Bapak Puja as the head of the Bali Tourism Polytechnic and Pak Utama as the head of the past graduate, and also my director from NHI Tourism, and also my team who make these books come. And this year maybe we will spread it out to the Minister of Village of Indonesia so it can be implemented to all villages in Indonesia. Once of all, thank you very much, and I hope that you have a good time today. Thank you.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, those are the presentation for this afternoon. Yeah, we have Dr. Fajar, and then Dr. Bongon, Dr. Hardy, and Miss Jane online. Yeah, actually, we are scheduled. Thank you very much. Please give big applause to those 4 presenters. Actually, we are scheduled on session discussion for 5 minutes, but due to the limitation of time and also lunch break, please address the question to each presenter during the lunch break. Question or discussion. Thank you very much. See you again after lunch break. Thank you. Yeah, I give it to the MC, please. Thank you. We still have time.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Bali Tourism Polytechnic Management and Conference Committee, we'd like to present the certificate of appreciation to our speakers and moderator. We would like to invite Rector of UiTM Pulau Pinang, Malaysia, Professor Insinyur Dr. Haji Ahmad Rasidi Razali to present the certificate. Please come forward. continue with the group photo session. To all the speakers and moderator and also Professor Haji Ahmad Rashidi, please. And the committees, please arrange the photo session. And we would like to thank also to Miss Jen Gulchan Seven, our online speakers. On my count, 3, 2, 1. Thank you so much for all the intelligent speakers and moderator and also Professor Insinyur Dr. Haji Ahmad Rashidi Razali. That was the third plenary session. Thank you very much for our 4 intelligent speakers and moderator.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we continue to the plenary session 4, which is the last plenary session in this afternoon. In this plenary, we also have 3 speakers as follows. Firstly, Dr. Arya Pering Arimbawa, Master of Science, CHC, the President of Indonesia Hotel General Manager Association. Secondly, Mr. Hari Dwi Nugraha, the founder of Indonesia Professional Organizers Society. And last one, Mr. Winston Haynes, Vice President of Indonesia Archipelago. The session will be led by Dr. Nyoman Gededewa Ruchika. For the moderator and the speakers, the time is yours.
Well, thank you very much for the time. Good afternoon, all distinguished VIPs, all my colleagues, docents, all my beloved students. Yeah, my name is Ruchika. I will be the moderator for today. Yeah, but before I proceed, I would like to apologize for the slight delays of this program. But I'm sure this plenary session will be worth to wait because I have very experienced and very interesting topic from this industrial expert. Quite different perspective from the previous scholars, but these 3 gentlemen will give their perspective from industrial point of view. Most of them, in average, are more than 30 years in industry, so I believe they will have a lot of contribution to this sustainable tourism industry. Yeah. Before we start, let me introduce one by one. From my left, I have my brother here, Dr. Arya Pering. He is the President of Indonesia Hotel General Manager Association. Please give applause. Yeah. Thank you. And next to him, the boss of Archipelago Hotels, yeah, Mr. Winston Haynes. He's the Vice President, operation of Archipelago Hotels. Yeah. And then in the corner there, another my brother also, Mr. Hari Dwi Nugraha, the founder of Indonesian Professional Organizers Society. Yeah. Well, without any further ado, let me start this session by giving a chance to Mr. Arya Pering Arimbawa to share his expertise in regards to sustainable hotels. Yeah? So, just to remind everybody, I know industrial people tend to talk long, so your time is around 10 minutes something. And please be within the frame of sustainable tourism and hospitality. Time is yours, Pak Arya, please.
My pleasure. Thank
Give
you.
applause, please, to Pak Arya. Yeah.
Thank you, my twin. Testing. All right. I have done my research about digitalization, but today, as appointed as a chairman of Indonesian Hotel GM Association, so I have to switch now I have to talk about being hotelier, yeah, and what is the situation in the hotel, talking about high tech and high touch in the hospitality industry. Actually, I got a lot of question about human touch versus technology, but I didn't see any research about it. I think I have to ask to everyone start to look into it. So because at the moment people always saying, oh, everything is gonna be okay. The technology is going to be moving up, moving faster. And so what should I do? And what should we do about it? Okay, next slide. Sorry, saya tidak suka duduk panel. I always stand up, ya. Okay. In the new normal, most of the people got like a lecture also. Most of them also using mobile phone with the oldest style, yeah. But now they have to change it, then they have to develop themselves and buying the Android one. Because of what? Because they have to push themselves into the technology. But by the new normal, people and technology are going hand in hand. Why hand in hand? Because we have to adapt the situation. We have to adapt with the technology. All right. And the technology does not replace, yeah, the human. The presentation, please. Yeah. But in fact, should only complement the hospitality service. In high hospitality, technology and people dance together. What does it mean? Like me, even trying to do my best during COVID period in the hotel, what we have to do? We have to change our mind. We have to change our strategy to develop technology into it to support the business. Because of what? Because we cannot go anywhere during COVID period. But now we have the time to see the world by using of the technology. Next slide, please. Next. Yeah. Evolution of the hospitality industry. As we know that the touch of free payment, yeah, we control on the payment using something like QRIS. Yeah. I think even we see in the small shopping mall or small shop also using the QRIS. The second one, automated hotel process channel, manager and booking engine. This is the trend coming up because we cannot do like previously when I still studying about hotel in this university, technology, yeah, Polytechnic Pariwisata Bali. We learn about reservation by using of conventional charts, yeah, conventional chart, density chart, using the manual, something like that. And I learned a lot in Nusa Dua Beach during that period. I think we are in reservation 6% in total. But now the time is changed. Yeah, we have one e-commerce because we got help from automated hotel process channel manager. And the other things, the promotion about hotel digital marketing. Everyone can look into it. Yeah, Dr. Kom say about it, also talking about the automation. Yeah, Pahandi also talking about the automation. So this is the way now. We have to promote ourselves or we have to promote the product by using Instagram, Facebook, Google Ad, and also Twitter. Lot of things that we can use and we can add our promotion using this kind of tools. Next slide, please. The other side is digital registration form. Like in my unit hotel, the registration form usually come out 3 days before check-in process. Yeah, it goes directly to your email. So the registration form completely over there, and then once check-in process, it's going to be easy for us, just deliver the key. So no need to wait for longer time, because as we know, the experience of the check-in process is quite taking time. People coming to the hotel always saying in rush. Yeah, no one, how do I say, waiting. Yeah, I think nobody agree if we have to wait for more period. Yeah, sometimes 15 minutes become 5 minutes. But now we got the tools, the check-in process. We can do it earlier, and then guests can order food or service, select delivery time, and pay for them through the phone. This is the connectivity that we have done currently in the hotel. Most of the hotel under IHA-GMA, Indonesian Hotel GM Association, now that following on this standard. Guest satisfaction survey is an easy part now for our customer. Before that, we use the tools using the paper, asking for the guest comment, something like that. But now it's all about just using the online satisfaction survey. The other side that in Pak Winston Property, that they are start currently making smart rooms. What does it mean, smart room? They add the Google Nest in the rooms, so easily for us to turn on the light, turn off the TV, or just voice talk, request using Google Nest. Open the Netflix, please, and then come up into Netflix, something like that. All right. Next slide, please. In other side, the video same like Dr. Kom talking about robotic. This is what we afraid, as most of the students are afraid about this situation. But in Japan, Hotel Hainan Hotel using the robotic to do the services. But as I said to my boss, probably by March, so I will going to Japan to stay in this hotel, Pak. So I need to do the research. Bisa klik videonya? Yeah, you have it. Yeah. This is the one in the Hainan Hotel. Yeah, reception, they are using robotic. They also can use something like dinosaurus, robotic, something like that, which is look quite good, but I don't know whether still match with the hospitality or not. But depend on, like Japan, they always using technology very high tech, even like a robot, something like this. Yeah, front desk robot. See the safety box also using the robotic. Yeah, Dr. Kom video talking about housekeeping using robotic. Yeah. The check-in process also, just use the card. This one, the trolley, the bellboy using the trolley, come up into the robotic, also deliver the luggage or collecting the luggage using the robot. And scanning your eyes to enter the rooms, or scanning your fingerprint to entering the room, or facial recognition. It's quite interesting if we use that kind of tools. Okay, you can stop it. We go to next slide. Because the time is limited. Yeah. The high touch experience. Former Minister of Tourism, Bapak Gede Ardika, said to me in Bandung, Arya, he gave me 2 books. on that time. Sustainable hospitality is talking about people, which is not talking about robotic. Still, human touch needed to implement on hospitality industry. High touch refer to the human element of hospitality that emphasize genuine interaction, emotional connection. Like in Thailand, if we welcoming our customer, Sawadee-krap, yeah. But in Bali, using Om Swastiastu, yeah, it's gonna be really connecting into your emotional. But if we use robot, yeah, somehow like in the hotel, selamat siang, selamat datang di hotel A, yeah, it's gonna be really robotic, but no relative on the emotional touch. Yeah, the concept of the high touch experience is somewhat controversial to many in the industry. It doesn't mean abandoning your guests to some impersonal robo hotels. It is not about replacing, yeah, or minimizing person-to-person interaction. Quite the opposite. The adoption of new technology always you to provide a choice of service to your guests. For example, like a booking concept, they are using the high technology. For the explanation about the ticketing, booking, also it's going to be easy part using your mobile phone. Just download the application like Traveloka, Ticket.com. So it's going to be easy and easy part for us to do the booking. Choice of service means flexibility in control, something we all appreciate if done correctly. It can help to deliver greater personalization, a better service experience, and enhance to overall guest perception of the hotel. And most importantly, your guests now expect it. Why? Because we have to work out and we have to adapt ourselves, and we have to adapt the hotel facilities using the technology. Because of what? Because of the customer needed it. The customer expect to do easily to contact you directly, to contact your hotel directly. That's the reason why by using the technology versus the human touch, we have to be synergies. In between, we have to be adapted, yeah, the situation, we have to adopt the system, and we have to adapt ourselves into the system of the technology. That's all from me. It was 10 minutes already. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Pak Dr. Arya Pring. Yeah, very nice presentation. So let's continue with Mr. Winston Haynes with the topic of changes of customer behavior and hotel services. Time is yours, Winston, please. Big applause, please.
Thank you very much. Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much for having me speak today. I really appreciate it. I'm proud to be in the company of so many scholars and professors. It's amazing. There's been a lot of really good stuff that has been brought up today. I have a presentation for you, but I'm going to skip it, and then maybe you guys can just flip through the slides and people can read it. But what I want to talk to you about is for the people in the universities, the hospitality universities, the future of hospitality. So, as a few of our colleagues mentioned, the future is less staff. We're having a problem finding really good, educated staff. I have 157 hotels across Indonesia. During COVID, we lost a lot of the upper middle range managers because they all went out and found other careers because the hospitality industry crashed. So the younger generation who doesn't have the experience were all promoted up into managerial levels, okay? And then you have the GMs, but there wasn't a lot of movement in the GMs because of COVID. So now the tourism is rushing back, okay? And we're stuck in a situation where some of our GMs are not innovating, like one of our colleagues mentioned before, how important innovation is, because they've just kind of been doing the same thing. So, for the future of hospitality, yes, we need to teach people about everything that's going on technologically. Checking into a room with your handphone, potentially robots in the future, potentially using Bitcoin, you know, in transactions. There's a lot of really, AI is amazing. I use it every day. There's a lot of innovation coming up, but we really need to teach the young generation about hospitality, about caring about the guest, about grooming standards, about the basics that Ritz-Carlton, you know, ladies and gentlemen serving ladies and gentlemen, the core of going on vacation, staying in a really clean room, being welcomed into the hotel with a smile. Everything in the room works. And when we go to breakfast in the morning, we're greeted by somebody smiling that wants to be there. So we have to somehow brainwash, motivate, get this younger generation through the professors that the hospitality industry is a wonderful industry. I've been in it for a long time now. I'm not going to say how long. I'm pretty old. But anyway, these young kids cannot just think that they can be an internet marketer and be an influencer and become a millionaire in 1 week. It's not going to happen. Your crazy photo is not going to go viral. You need to work hard. You need to learn about the hospitality industry. And yeah, you got to give people a great stay. And again, as in my position in operations with all these hotels, that's where I see we're going to have the problems in the future. Now, as our distinguished colleague mentioned, that in Boracay, they shut down the island for a couple of years to clean it up and make sure everything was great, and then they reopened it. Here in Bali, that might be an idea. You know, so again, when you were speaking, I thought about it. I'm like, wow, that would be great. I mean, if you look at all the plastic on the beaches, all the plastic everywhere, the hotels that are closed down from COVID, and they're just standing there, and drive down through Kuta or up through Ubud. There's too many shut down buildings. There's too many buildings that are looking run down, right? So I know it's a huge ask, but we survived COVID, right? If we plan for it properly, we might be able to do that for Bali. Anyway, again, I don't want to, you know, everybody wants to go to lunch, I know. So again, it just, from my side, there is going to be, you know, personalization, digitization, social responsibility, sustainability. All of those things are very, very important to teach the younger generation. But for me, the most important thing is teaching them the basics and getting them excited about it. And the last thing I want to say, maybe you can help me out with this. A lot of our middle management, department heads, have gone up kind of quickly. So if there was some kind of a collaboration we could do with online courses to teach that level of management skills, leadership skills online, I'm sure I could get the owners of the hotels to agree. Can't be too expensive. But if we can create an online course to be able to get those middle managers more qualified, make them better leaders, because a lot of them, let's say the chef moves up to food and beverage director, right? He was a really good chef. He worked hard cooking, and that was his skill. And now all of a sudden, he's a manager, and he was never taught how to be a leader, how to be a motivator, right? So if we can get these skills into an online course, I think it will really help the hospitality industry to keep improving and keep going, and again, be more sustainable with a quality product moving forward. Anyway, that's it for me today. You know, enjoy your lunch. Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Big applause once again for Mr. Winston Hens Yang. Thank you very much. And the last session, last but not least, Mr. Hari Dwi Nugraha. Time is yours, please.
Thank you, bro. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Swastiatu. Salam kebajikan. Bapak, Ibu-Ibu, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Indonesia Professional Organizer Society and Indonesia Event Industry Councils, allow me to thank for the Academy Polytechnic Bali to having me here today, and also my colleague. Actually, guys, for information, I'm the alumni of Archipelago Internationals. Actually, we are in the same company. 24 years ago, 25 years ago, yeah. And you're still my boss then. So there's a few things that allow me to share a little bit about different aspects. So for your information, if I may, because these two prominent gentlemen just talking in the perspective of the hospitality in my industry, in our industry, we call the seller, the provider, and allow me to share a little bit more with regard in the perspective of the buyers. So it's complete, right? The buyers, but the category of the buyers is event and MICE. But very interesting to share with you, ladies and gentlemen, I put the title is Reimagining MICE and Event Business for Indonesia. Yeah. These first slides actually very interesting to be shared to you, that actually how big the event and MICE industry in Indonesia. Yeah. This is actually a new data, yeah, in 2020 after the government collecting all data. So right now Indonesia even industry market size about 20 billions per year. 20 billions per year. About 19,000 to 27,000 event per year. It's not really surprising because early this year, if not you still remember, Pak Jokowi said that he really needs to have 3,000 event this year. Yeah, this year alone. But actually, all around the year, in Indonesia, we have about 19,000 to 27,000 event per year. That's already include the wedding. Yeah, wedding. I think this is a little bit approximately minimum. Yeah, I think it's going to be more. And right now, the event and MICE industry operated by mostly about maximum 3,000 companies. And from these 3,000 companies, the event organizer or event planner is about 1,200 something post-pandemic. Yeah, the data shown that actually only 10% of this company close or changing their what do you call professions. Yeah. What very interesting numbers also being shown there. They actually about 46 million to 120 million here move from here to one place to another, which is that's the client, the participants, and employed about 54,000 to 90,000 workforce manning, and the busiest period 24/7. As you agree, right? Event, yeah, 24/7 whole year. So actually, this is a quite very interesting numbers, and these numbers actually been already forwarded to Pak Jokowi. What I really want to share, especially for the youngsters, as you said, for the future youngsters, the youth generations, that actually do you mind if you can raise your hand amongst you who now studied in event and MICE? Are there any students here? MICE and event. I'm pretty sure because we are now streaming on YouTube And I noticed that there is a lot, hundreds people still monitoring. For you guys, if you are now joining the event and MICE industry is the right time. It's a right time. You don't have to be worried and you don't have to be hesitate. You are actually entering the promising industry. I'll show you another numbers. This what very another interesting slide. Next slide, please. If we make a benchmark of the event globally, growth. Kok growth sih ketutup gak? Actually, the global growth year per year from 2020 to 2028 about 247%. All right, this is coming from Statista. And in Indonesia, according to this data, and actually used to be the first Secretary General of Indonesia University Councils, showing the numbers from 21 to 22, meeting conventions whole Indonesia increased for 99% already. In Jakarta alone, 120%. Incentive 70%. In Jakarta alone, 88%. Public social events, 600% post-pandemic. In Jakarta alone, 600 something. The biggest one is training, outbounds and everything. Whole Indonesia, more than 800%. In Jakarta alone, 900%. Means that, as you said, after the pandemic, it's just like the revenge tourism, the revenge event. Everybody here in Jakarta, we are very busy doing so much events, so many events. There are so, what do you call, a variety of the events. So next slide. Next slide. Okay, so 10 minutes, 3 minutes. Okay, next. So actually Indonesia right now entering the new modern tourisms. The new modern tourisms. There are 4 quadrants. MICE is been already out of date if you mention MICE. But actually right now, Tourism Modern said there are 4 quadrants. Business MICE, we actually on that quadrant, followed by festival, entertainment, and sport. Later in the futures, sooner or later, these are going to be the specialized professions, like a doctors. You enter doctors, you accept the general doctors, but after you doing some years, and then you are going to pick one specialist as eyes and everything. These also events. So ladies and gentlemen, the future generations, we should think it over about these situations. Next, in the education's event as a general. But after that, you have to pick your specialization. You can go for business, festival, entertainment, and sport. Like right now in Indonesia, we are motivating and promoting the sport events, right? Next. Directly to the last page, please. The last page. The last page. This one. The strategy for industry then. No, but this one. So needs the strategy ourselves to reimagining about the event industry. Now profiling. Our counterpart here, you should profiling, new profiling. Just in case this market coming to your hotel, but actually this CEO been already blacklist, right? So you have to make a new profiling in this case. We also need your profiles, need your new sales team. We should know. That's right, right? The profiling right now is very important to enter this new landscape. Many options. The hotel is not only archipelago right now. There are so many options, right? So we have a privilege to pick. So the question is, normally we are going to pick our best friends there first because we know them. So it means that the industry also has to be, you know, more gaul with us. Ya kan? More gaul. And then the third part is very interesting. We are not your enemy. In Indonesia, my friends, for information, the business from EO is already, number 10. You just take and then the last choice in our hotels. Even organizer is really not on the first place because normally in Indonesia sometimes the EO running away or they don't pay. So that's why EO they are put in the last frontiers. So, but actually we are not your enemies. We are your partners. We are your free sales representative, right? We are your free. Betul nggak Pak Ardianto? Senyum-senyum aja. Rate right now is not the issue, my friends. Rate is not the issue. The flexibility is the issue. Next, smart response. We don't need the smart people. We need smart response. Smart response. Right, clear information. You may check hotel in Indonesia. I don't know in your countries. In Indonesia, if you would like to check the specifications of your meeting rooms and everything, it's quite very difficult to have. Even a very simple example. We don't know your star hotel, 5-star or 4-star, because we don't know. There's not mentioned in your website. Right? So right, clear information supposed to be here, and the next features has to be put on your website because our client doesn't want to wait longer. And then educate and engage. We, the buyers, need to be engaged, need to be educate. So invite us. Jangan pelit-pelit. Bahasa Inggrisnya apa tuh? Jangan pelit-pelit apa? Don't be what? Don't be stingy ya. Invite us. Pre to post services, this is one very important. Normally, right now, today's general managers, today's director of sales doesn't want to meet us during our program there. We only being taking care of sales coordinator, the sales team just in front, and then sign a deal. We do the event on your hotels, and not even general managers coming to our say hi, or even no. So that's why this one is going to be need to be improved, and considering the revenge tourism, this actually personal touch that you have been. Okay, thank you. And of course, last but not least, upskilling and upscaling. We also need to be upskilled as industry and also in the same time. Saya Hari Nugraha, wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Yeah. Big applause to Hari Nugraha. Yeah. Winston and Harry, you can continue the argument outside. Yeah. Okay, thank you very much. So time limitation, so I will not continue further with question from you, but for closing session from these three gentlemen, I would like to ask 1-2 sentence from them as an industrial expert towards scholars or students like people in these rooms. What do they expect from you for sustainable tourism? 1 and 2 sentences only, Pak. Yeah. Please, Pak Arya, and continue later on. Yeah, please.
Baik, from my side, since you are all here, is my mentor. Actually, what I need you to do for the student, we have. I like psychology capital belong to Fred Luton, being a hero. Hero means H is hope, E is efficacy, R resilience, O is optimism. Because most of our students, once they do training program or internship program or working directly into industry, they have a bit nervous and they have, how do I say, the things we pressure them, but actually which is not pressure. This is the way how to give a solution for them actually, because we need to be adapted. We need to be adopt the system. We need to adapt with the situation, because we need to be quick as a person to follow the guideline. Because what we have to do, we have to learn about the culture organization too. The basic point, disciplinary, need to be as a foundation. That's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you, Pak Arya. Continue, Winston. 2-3 sentences as a closing sentence, please.
Okay. Okay, so the first thing, this younger generation with the internet and everything that's available online, I don't think they sometimes understand about sexual harassment. It's becoming, unfortunately, a little bit common in hotels now where, you know, the young trainees, you know, they're now working for the first time and then they think they can play with the, you know, trainees of the other sex. So maybe just have one course on, you know, the do's and don'ts of sexual harassment. If you don't already, that would be something that would really help out. And I guess, like I mentioned, the other one, some leadership and motivation skills. I know you guys do a great job with giving them the basics on, you know, the housekeepers, housekeeping, and MICE, you have this great, you know, all of you guys have rooms where they can practice or restaurants where they can practice, and all of that is really great. But, you know, a little bit more on leadership and motivation. That's where sometimes I find they don't have the drive, unlike this gentleman here. Yeah. So yeah, leadership and you know, unfortunately, sexual harassment. Other than that, you guys are doing an awesome job. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Vincent. Yeah. Last one from Pak Hari, please.
Boleh ke slide saya yang terakhir nggak, Pak? Slide yang terakhir boleh nggak, Pak? Slide saya yang terakhir. Ladies and gentlemen, for the sustainable aspect in this case with regard to the young generations, working in the events and MICE, event management, event industry is quite very tempting and challenging. But very interesting point, you don't have to build a hotel in this case. It's quite expensive. But in the event management, you can create your own company. It's very easy, right? Boleh slide saya terakhir. But to create that kind of achievement, you should, as my friend said, Winston, you should prepare earlier. So Indonesia Event Industry Council actually built this event academy since year 2018, before the pandemic, to bridge and to link about the lack of the lecturing materials in the academic. So for instance, leaderships, communications, and entrepreneurships, we provide here. This is not a school for, ladies and gentlemen. This is the consultant. So for those who doesn't have, for example, how to make a presentations, the communication skills, we can talk about it. And this is not the commercial, actually. This is not the commercial. So be motivated, be strong, and be clever. You should prepare earlier, better, so you can be an entrepreneur later, sooner or later. Thank you so much.
Very good. Thank you very much. So that will be all for this session. So I would like to invite big applause to our three gentlemen, Pak Arya, Pak Winston, Pak Hari. So that is all. Thank you very much. Let me give back to MC. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much to our moderator and speaker for this insightful plenary session. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Bali Tourism Polytechnic Management and Conference Committee, we would like to present the certificate of appreciation to our speakers. We would like to invite Rector of UITM Penang, Malaysia, Professor Insinyur Dr. Haji Ahmad Rosidi Rasali to present the certificate. Please come forward. have the photo group session. So for the committee, please arrange it. Count on me. 3, 2, 1. Once again. 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you.
Thank you for all the speakers and moderator for this plenary session 4. Give a round of applause for all the speakers and moderator. For Mr. Arya Pering and Mr. Ruchika, please stay still in the stage because the next item is the certificate deliverance of the Chairman of Indonesia Tourism Practitioners and Academician Association in the period of 2023-2027. The certificate is going to be delivered by the Director of Bali Tourism Polytechnic for Mr. Dr. Andus Idabagus Putupuja, Master of Health. Please come forward. Continue with the photo session. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's the lunch time. You are cordially invited to go to the basement for the lunch. And please enjoy the lunch.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, now it's the lunch time. You are cordially invited to go to the basement for the lunch. Please enjoy your lunch.
And we expect you to come back to the room in 30 minutes later.
Because on 3 p.m. we would like to continue with a parallel session. Welcome back to Inspire 2023. Ladies and gentlemen, the following will be the parallel session. You are kindly informed to come to the breakout room for the paper presentation and for the poster presentation in the MICE room Widyatula, as informed by the committee. Thank you.
start the poster now? We also have we also already have 3 participants in the breakout room. I do not know how to manage this. Can someone please how? Ya, hanya ada 3 ya. So here we have on the online presentation, we have 3 presenter. Can check, can the presenter on the online platform hear my voice? Okay, we have here Francisco Sitomarang and then Agus Purwadi, and then there's Rohmalia Juniarti Putri. Right now on the offline, do we have the paper poster presentation? You only one group? Okay, so from the offline we have 4 posters, 6 posters. Okay, there's only 4 of you. Okay, we're supposed to start at 3 o'clock. Can the online participants know what it's on the offline? Yang di online bisa tahu nggak kita di sini ada presentasi atau ada yang sudah mulai? Bisa? Okay. So I get there's the online participants say that they got the information that they have to present their poster online, not offline or on site. So that's why they're, yeah. So okay. Okay. So you mereka berarti nggak bisa lihat apa yang terjadi di sini? Bisa sih. Bisa kah? Sudah masuk, ya. Enggak. Boleh kok, boleh. Cuman apakah yang di online itu bisa melihat yang terjadi di sini? Belum ya? Sudah dimasukkan belum? Saya butuh sekarang. Mereka bisa masuk. Okay, we have here Ahmad Aidil Yusri from University of Technology Mara, UITM, and also with the title of the title poster is Digitizing Tourism and Hospitality, AI-powered personalizes ecotourism plans. Do we have Ahmad Aidil Yusri here? Okay, can you please present your poster? Check. The offline participant, can you hear? Can you see us here? Okay. So. Okay. Okay, but you cannot see anything here. Okay. Okay. So it seems like this is on the main room, right? Ini ditayangin di main room ya? Breakout. Oke, sebentar ya. Okay, can you see this Ahmad Aidil Yusri is going to present? No, they cannot see. Nggak bisa lihat. Bisa dilihat sekarang? Nah, nggak bisa. Mereka nggak bisa ngelihat. Yang di online belum bisa melihat paper yang dipresentasikan. Okay, while waiting, we would like to inform that the poster jurors are Miss Widuri and myself, Irene Sihombing. So, yeah, we are going to start immediately because we have 12 posters going to be present today. Iya, di sini nggak ada. Kalau misalnya di sini, itu seharusnya di sini juga sudah ada. Iya, itu nggak bisa kelihatan jadi. Yes. Oke. Ini yang namanya Francisco itu masih nomor 9 ya. Kemudian yang ini 14 poster room.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are cordially invited to have a coffee break in the front part of this building. But before that, we also have an interesting part in here, right?
Yes, we have an interesting part of the seminar called the quiz time.
Wow. So, can you spell out the T of what we are going next?
Yeah, before we move into the announce the best paper and the best poster, we're going to have the quiz session in this seminar. So for all the participants, please stay in the room because we have a very special present that going into we do very interesting things.
Okay, maybe all the participants in here can guess what kind of prize that we have here in this afternoon. Okay, maybe we can go so here.
Okay, sure.
So we have a lot of questions in here.
We have a lot of person. We have a lot of question too.
Okay.
The first question, yeah.
Can we get started?
Sure. The first question is, mention minimum 3 speakers that presented before. Minimum 3.
Minimum 3 speakers.
Minimum 3 speakers that presented before.
Yes.
Okay. Yes, of course, absolutely.
Check. Yes. Yeah. Ibu Dr. Eka Mahadewi. The second one, Bapak Dharma Wijaya. And the third one is Mr. Arya Pering.
Yes,
that's
absolutely right. All from Bali Tourism Polytechnic.
Okay. Then we will give Bu Iren about the one
night stay at Bonnet House.
Okay.
One night stay. Wow, very interesting gift, right? So for all, please answer our question. So you've got the very interesting gift. Okay, one question left. Ibu Iren already got one night stay at Bonnet House. Okay, we give the
Congratulations
voucher.
once again for Ibu
Congratulations
Iren.
for Ibu Iren. Okay, this is a voucher. Okay, we have another question.
We still have a lot of
A
prizes
lot of
here.
questions here.
So, okay.
The next question is.
The next question is mention minimum 3 super priority destination in Indonesia.
Okay, over there. Oh, this is. Okay.
Okay, check. Okay, me. Okay, yes, Stefano. Yes. Okay, the best trip. Apa tadi pertanyaannya? Trip best.
Mention minimum 3 super priority
Super
destination.
priority destination Indonesia is 1 Mandalika, 2 Labuan Bajo, and third is Toba Lake.
Okay, sudah di spill ya. Okay.
So you divide the present with Bu Iren ya?
No.
Okay. Congratulations to the winner of the second question. Can anybody guess the present? Okay. You've got one night stay at Heaven Seminya.
Yay!
Yay,
Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Okay. about the next prize? Okay.
Okay, the next question.
Mention the name of universities that involves in inspire. Video.
UITM Cawangan Pulau Pinang, Tamasat University and Republic, ya Victoria, and Republic Polytechnic of Singapore.
Yeah, absolutely right.
Congratulations to Widya, you got 500k at SAS Ubud.
Yay. Okay, don't need to worry because we still have a lot of present. Maybe from UITM, wanna answer? Sure, the next question is,
Mention the name of tourism polytechnic that established in Indonesia.
Politeknik Pariwisata Bali, Politeknik Pariwisata Lombok, Politeknik Pariwisata Medan.
yay! Right, that's right.
So what is the prize, Abi?
The prize is 2 weeks office use. Okay, the prize is traditional batik cloth. Wow. Just wait. We have another question.
We still have a lot of questions in here.
We still have one batik cloth.
Okay, we go forward. What is the theme of World Tourism Day 2023? The theme of World Tourism Day, the next September. Okay? No, the theme, tema. World Tourism Day, World Tourism Day.
Okay. Maybe skip the question, yeah?
Yeah, I think. Or maybe.
Maybe for the online participant?
Tourism, and can you answer about the theme of World Tourism Day on 2023? The theme, tema. Okay. Please answer.
Batik and batik.
I mean like the theme of World Tourism Day. The theme. Okay.
The theme, tema.
Tourism and green investments. Enggak.
Yes, that's right.
Kayaknya.
Okay, you've got the batik cloth. Okay, we still have the online participant here. So,
the
next question is for the online participant.
When is the day to celebrate World Tourism Day? When is the day to celebrate World Tourism Day?
Okay,
Anyone-
it's already
anyone can answer?
guys. Please open the microphone. Okay. Francisco is answer in the comment.
Or maybe can you open the mic and answer, please?
Is it true? Yes, that's right. 27 September, World Tourism Day.
Okay. So what is the price, Abi?
the prize, the entrance voucher to Tamanusa.
Wow. Congratulations to Francisco.
Congratulations.
Okay, again, we
Yes.
still have 11 questions.
11 questions here.
Advance.
11 interesting
So,
gift.
next question. What is the name of the precious event that already hosted in Bali last year? Once again, what is the name of the precious event that already hosted Bali last year?
Okay.
Boleh,
Boleh, Bu.
Silakan.
Big news here is G20.
Yeah, congratulations. That's correct.
Congratulations for
G20.
Yes. Budget.
Okay.
So, Ibu, congratulations, you got the co-working package at the Ambengan Tenten.
Yay, co-working space.
Okay, next, we still have a lot of questions.
Yeah, the next question is, what is the theme of G20 in Indonesia last year? What is the theme of G20 in Indonesia last year?
Okay, I think in the online
participant.
Can you open the mic and from in the comment section?
In the comment section. Recover together, recover stronger. Okay, Mr. Agus Purwadi.
Bisa di unmute, bisa.
Recover together, recover stronger. Sorry.
Oke. Aku sudah.
Recover together, recover stronger.
Congratulations for Mr. Agus Purwadi.
You got the free co-working package at the Ambengan Tenten dan Pasar Bali.
Yay. Okay, we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 questions.
9 questions.
9 questions. Okay, there's a lot of gift.
Okay. The next question is, what is UNWTO stands for?
Can anybody want to answer?
Okay.
UNWTO stands for.
Maybe Bapak with batik.
World Tourism Organization.
UNWTO.
United Nations World Tourism Organization.
Okay, congratulations. Free co-working package. At Ambengan
for your
Tenten.
participation.
Congratulations.
Again, what we do have for the next?
Okay, next question is, What is the complete name of our Minister of Tourism and Creative Economy? Okay, once again, what is the complete name of our Minister of Tourism and Creative Economy, Republic of Indonesia? Who's going to answer? The online participant? Okay, we already have.
Salahuddin.
Sandiaga Salahuddin.
Dr. Salahuddin Sandiaga Uno.
Dr. Haji Sandiaga Salahuddin.
Ya, betul sekali. But there's some a title behind. Kan Ibu?
Title
The full
and
title,
the
complete name.
Dr. Salahuddin Sandiaga Uno. MBA, BBA, MBA. Sorry.
MBA.
Okay.
Betul.
Prize you got, congratulations. Free co-working package at the Ambengan Tanten.
Terima kasih Dayu.
Okay, we still have 6 questions here.
Okay, for the next question, please.
Yes.
What is Indonesia tourism branding? This is an easy answer, right?
Yeah, Indonesia tourism branding.
Okay.
Okay.
Wonderful Indonesia.
Wonderful Indonesia.
Okay.
Okay, that's right. Congratulations.
Okay, congratulations, Ibu. You got the prize to entrance voucher to Taman Nusa.
Yay. Taman Nusa. Sama-sama. We still have 5 questions here. So the next question. Borobudur is one of the famous destinations in Indonesia. The question is, where is the location of Borobudur? Where is the location of Borobudur?
Yes, please.
In West Java. Sorry, Central Java.
Congratulations.
So you got the free co-working use at the Ambengan Tanten. And it's for 2 weeks. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Okay, we still have 4 left.
Yeah,
Okay.
4 left.
Can you explain? Can you tell about the next question?
The next question is, what's the cleanest tourism village in Bali? What's the cleanest tourism village in Bali?
Desa Wisata Penglipuran.
Yay, that's right. Desa Wisata Penglipuran. That's right. Congratulations, you've got free entrance to Taman Nusa.
Okay, congratulations once again.
Okay, we still have 3 questions for the online participant. Yeah, this question is for online participant. The question is, what is the complete name of our Bali Tourism Polytechnic Director. Once again, the question is, what is the complete name of our Bali Tourism Polytechnic Director? Okay, we already have the online participant.
Yes, please. DRS Ida Bagus Putu Puja MKes.
Could you please introduce yourself first?
My name Rohmalia Juniati Putri from Ecotourism Bali.
So, can you answer the question of what is the complete name of our Bali Tourism Polytechnic Director?
DRS Ida Bagus Putu Puja MKes.
That's right.
Congratulations, you got one voucher from Taman Nusa Bali.
Okay. Okay, we still have two questions. The next question is, what's the theme of Inspire this year? What is the theme of Inspire this year? Maybe online participant wanna answer? Okay, for the online participant wanna answer? What is the theme of Inspire this year?
No one can answer this?
Okay, the offline participant.
The offline participant?
The answer is re-engineering the hospitality and tourism sustainability future.
Okay, that's right.
That's the right answer. Congratulations, you got the one voucher entrance to Taman Nusa. So I think you guys have to go to Taman Nusa Bali. Yeah, after this event, right? Maybe next. You can go tomorrow.
Still have time, yeah, in Bali. Okay, we still have the last question. One more question for this quiz session. What is the question?
Mention 3 sponsorship that support our events.
Okay, mention 3 sponsorship that support our event today. Can anybody guess? Yeah, the present that we gave before. Yes. Mention minimum 3 sponsors that support our event today. Maybe the online participant wanna answer?
One answer?
Okay.
Okay.
The Ambengan Tenten, the Heaven Hotel Suite Villas Bali Seminyak, Taman Nusa Indonesian Cultural Park Bali.
Okay, that's right.
Congratulations. You've got free co-working package at the Ambengan Tenten.
Co-working package.
Okay, I think that's already enough, yeah?
Yes.
I think we already gave 16
gift prize to
Yes.
all of the participants who already participate in our seminar today, online or offline. Okay, after we already give the present, give the prize to all the participants. Now we're going to
Have the announcement of best paper and best poster. Are you guys ready?
Are you guys ready? The online participants, are you guys ready? Please give a round of applause in the Zoom.
Okay. Abi, can you guess
Yes.
who is the best poster? Because we already saw, yeah, a lot of people that presented in here.
Who's going to be the best poster?
But before that, I think we have to announce the best paper first.
Okay.
Okay, are you guys ready? Okay, for the best paper of Inspire 2023. Congratulations to
Congratulations to Imade Andika.
Congratulations for the best presenter. Give a round of applause for the best presenter.
We do have the best poster. 3, 2, 1.
congratulations to
Muhammad Izani Daniel, Desa Mambo, hasil Fadil Arifin.
please stay still on the stage because we do have the closing remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, the time constraints us. hand, we are going to have the closing remarks from the head master program on applied tourism. Dr. Putu Utama, the time is yours.
Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. To all our honorable guests, as we conclude this conference in our endeavor to engineer the hospitality and tourism industry towards a sustainable future, let us remember that what we do today will shape the experience of the time to come. By embracing innovations, cultivating conscious practices, and advocating responsible travel, we will not only be able to preserve the beauty of our destinations, but also ensure that this legacy can be enjoyed by generations yet to come. The challenges we face should not be seen as obstacles, but rather as opportunities to redefine how this industry functions. Through close collaboration and unwavering commitment, we can steer positive change and realize a transformation towards a more sustainable and inclusive industry. Ultimately, by working together, we can pioneer the directions of the hospitality and tourism industry towards an environmentally friendly, ethical future that benefits all stakeholders. Let us continue to inspire one another, keep the flame of innovation burning, and uphold the values of sustainability in every step we take. Only through sustained effort and deep awareness can we realize the vision of hospitality and tourism industry that is not only commercially successful, but also has a positive impact on the world around us. Thank you for the dedication and spirit that each of us has brought to this conference towards a better future. Thank you. Om Santi 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 Om. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much to Dr. Putu Utama, the Headmaster Program on Applied Tourism. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of Inspire 2023. Congratulations to all the winners, and we thank you so much for the active participant and contribution. We do apologize for some mistakes and other that making you feel inconvenient. See you in the next seminar. Good afternoon and Om Santi 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 Om. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Will always have your heart. You never see it coming cause you're blinded from the start. Know that you're that one for me. It's clear for everyone to see. Ooh, baby.
Yeah, you gotta rock the way to this one. Come on. See, I don't know about y'all, but I know about us. And it's the only way we know how to rock. I don't know about y'all, but I know about us. And it's the only way we know how to rock.
Do you remember, girl? I was the one who gave you your first kiss. Cause I remember, girl, I was the one who said, put your lips like this. Even before all the fame and people screaming your name. Girl, I was there. You were my baby. It's not when we were younger, you were mine.
Jadi saat ini saya acara kita bisa sukses juga dengan kawan-kawan lain. Terima kasih banyak.